in that one. Do you mind if I which way you want me? Over here, right in that chair. Can we finalize that one other interview real quick?
Sure.
1 minute, Mr. Watts?
Yeah, all right.
Be right back. Do you need anything to drink?
Got some water.
Okay, I'll get some water.
All right. Good. So how you doing?
Kind of stressed out and stuff.
I totally understand.
I didn't understand what happened or what's going on.
Yeah.
Let's see. Like I'll tell them, shit.
Grant?
Man,
Yeah.
and she's a very controlling woman as far as that. And my wife says she's a narcissist from what she got.
That's all right. Well, you know, if I can put you up one second, just to answer you a couple basic questions, just your name and all that information, so I can take notes.
Ronnie
Watts,
W-A-T-T-S.
W-A-T-T-S. Okay. So your date of birth?
1456.
1456. Okay, and you're out of state, right? You came
I
out
live
there?
in North Carolina. Well, I live in Spring Lake, North Carolina.
Spring Lake. Okay, what's the address there?
1107 Vass, V-A-S-S Road.
V-A-S-S?
Yeah.
Road?
Yeah, Spring Lake.
Spring Lake.
28390.
28390. Okay, and a good contact number, sir?
910-578-3408.
3408.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a cell?
Yeah.
All right. And then, and obviously Chris is your son?
Yeah.
Okay.
One boy, one girl.
All right. And so you just flew out here today?
This morning.
Okay. All right. And if you could, maybe you could just start with what happened, how you became aware that there's a situation.
Chris would call me, let's see, get the date right, today's Wednesday, right?
Yes, sir.
This was Monday. He would call me and he said, "Did they have something going on? What's going on?"
Do you remember what day that was?
And it was Monday.
Monday? Okay. Do you know approximately what time?
It was morning time when I got home from work. It was around 6:30 my time, so then about 4:30 out here, probably something like that.
Good. With good.
Well, if my memory serves me right, I'm keep the days straight right now.
Yeah, no, and it just as best as you recall. So, okay, so about that time you gave your call, I said, something's going on?
Yeah.
Okay, and what did he tell you about that?
He said Sinead and the girls are missing, or gone, is what he told me. They're missing, they're gone, they don't know where they're at. He said she left her phone, her purse, her car. He says he has no clue what the hell she's run off with the kids or what the hell's going on.
Okay.
He was dumbfounded about it, more or less. And he told me the situation, what happened, that the other girl, he told me what happened that morning, that they had a discussion, because she already knew this was coming, that he wanted to get a separation and put the house up for sale. And as he said, the marriage just wasn't working any longer.
Were you aware of that prior to this phone call?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you knew they were married?
Yeah. He told me about a couple weeks prior to that, when he come down to she'd come down from North Carolina for 6 weeks. And staying some with us, some of her parents, her parents live about 30, 40 miles from us.
Also, were they originally living in North Carolina before they moved out here to Colorado?
You come up.
I'm talking about Chris and, how do I say, Shanann.
They, met, actually, a friend of ours introduced them. That's what, 7, 8 years ago, whatever it was. And Chris left home at 18. When he graduated, he moved to Charlotte. He went to NASCAR Tech, and he worked at a Ford dealership for a few years. And then him and Stan moved in together out there, and then they decided to move to Colorado, out here. Now she's had friends up here for some reason. I don't know if we all out here, but anyway, that's what they did.
And then, how old were they when they met, or how long ago was that?
7, 8 years ago.
7 or 8?
Mm-hmm.
And how old is Chris? I'm not even sure the age is.
His birthday is May 16th or 17th. My anniversary is one day, his birthday's the next. It's 16th or 17th. And it's 1985. It's 33.
Okay. So they met about 7 or 8 years ago in North Carolina,
Yeah.
And they moved out. Do you remember when they moved out here?
That I couldn't tell you. I don't know exactly when that was.
Just a background information, but, okay. So they moved on out here to Colorado. Did they have children while they were in North Carolina, or did they have one here? Here. And it's 2 children, right?
Yeah,
And then
one got on CC and one on the way.
All right. So when was that visit? You said she was in North Carolina for about 6 weeks visiting her family?
That was, okay, they flew, calendar. I can help out with that.
Let's see. It was handy to have
I'm trying to remember all the dates and stuff around about, but they just flew back, because she went to the Vail thing in Arizona. They got one.
You think it's July? This weekend?
What's the date?
Today's the 15th. I'm sorry, I got all sorts of stuff that way.
But she went to what was it? But they flew back here, 8th and 9th, I think.
Oh, so this was recent, they just got back from North Carolina?
Yeah.
And it was the whole family?
Yeah, but she stayed out there 6 weeks. Chris came down for the last week.
Okay.
We come down there, which I got to see him one time when he was down there, because she refused to let us see the kids.
Yeah.
Because her and my wife had fallen out.
Okay.
Twice.
Okay. So for this week, they were both there?
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
good.
yeah. So we went on vacation. Me and my son-in-law and my other 2 grandkids, my wife stuff went to Myrtle Beach, and they were in North Myrtle Beach at the same time, and it was like 5 miles apart. But we still couldn't see the grandkids.
Okay. Yeah, so I definitely want to hear about that, some of the stuff that's been going on.
Yeah.
But you think they came back to Colorado the 9th to the 10th?
She flew out, went to Arizona for the Vail conference thing, and little getaway thing they go on, which, if I'm not mistaken, she went out Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and flew back Monday morning, early in the morning, like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, I think.
Came back here on Monday. Okay, so she went from North Carolina to the conference in...
No, they came back here first.
Oh, they came back here?
First, yeah.
And then she turned around.
Yeah, then she turned around, they went back here maybe 2 days, or 1 day I think it was, and she turned around and flew back.
Okay.
Well, hang on, I might be able to tell you.
Okay.
My phone ain't good yet.
Oh, that conference you went to, was that in Las Vegas?
No, it was in Arizona.
Arizona.
I can pull up some of her stuff still on her Facebook, some I can't, I think one of those blocked. Anyway. Must have more Wi-Fi in there.
Oh, and I forgot to ask, but the girls were with them, right? When they visited in North Carolina?
Yeah.
They were with them. Oh, yeah.
It's one of those, really. Yeah. But she was down, because I said it was, she had the dates on here, whatever, on her Facebook thing, but I can't be here for it.
That's okay. That's okay.
But she was down for 6 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And Chris come down the last week, which was, I can't give you the exact dates on it. Anyway, more than usually on the beach. Okay, this is, we haven't talked to her since that blowout, the second week she was there, or second weekend she stayed with us. And she sent this text to us. I got a freaking tape on it. Thursday. This one added, okay, when they got back here, they did the sonogram for the baby. Okay, we have not talked to her from the time that, I'll tell you about the little story about the little falling out they had. She sent this picture of the sonogram to me at 8 o'clock in the morning, my time, so it's 6 o'clock in the morning here. No comment or nothing on it, no nothing. At 11:30, well, okay, the time changed, okay, then at 1:30 that afternoon, she texted back, wanted to share the picture of the new baby. And she's reaching out, so that's when Chris, I think, originally told her that he had separation and stuff. That was, I'm not sure exactly when he told her, I think more or less told her, because he told me when he was down for the visit, he was down, he said, those 4 or 5 weeks he was here by himself, he said, I felt this alone then as I did when she was here. He said, there's no, she's like, I don't love her anymore.
And was that the first time, or were you aware of prior marital problems prior to that?
I could sense something was going on because, it just wasn't all lovey-dovey like it used to be. And anytime we come visit them, we come here a couple times a year and FaceTime with them and stuff. She's sitting on her ass on the phone, doing her little stuff, visit, running around, taking care of the kids, feeding the kids, doing this, doing that, and then she accuses him of not doing anything with the kids, take care of the kids. I said, Chris, every time I see you, you're doing everything with the kids, getting the class, feeding them, doing everything. He loves them kids today. But he didn't do anything to hurt one of the kids. Nothing, or neither one. But,
and was it something that would, from what you were seeing or what Chris had said to you, did it seem like it was serious marital problems, prior to this visit back to North Carolina?
I wouldn't say it was serious, it was just something that's been going on and on. He said I should have done this a long time ago. And just like the baby now they're having, she was telling us when she was down here to visit, it was Chris's idea, 80-20, to have another baby because he wanted a boy. And I mentioned that to him when he come down. About one afternoon I got to see him, he said it wasn't him, it was all her, it wasn't another child. And I said, she flips everything around on that type deal. Ain't trying to put her down or nothing, but just anyway, kind of person she is, everything's about her. She has this persona that she wants, this image she wants out there all the time, or what, everything's hunky-dory, everything's beautiful in the world and stuff, when it's not. Like Chris always said, everything she has on Facebook is a mask, it's just to put on.
Is it all very positive? And
everything that she tries to put out there, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what she does.
What was the company that she works for? Is it makeup or something?
It's a veil, it's called, the company's a veil, but it's called Thrive. It's a nutrition thing, patches and pills and nutrition shakes and all that stuff. And it's come out with new weight loss packs and stuff.
Okay. And was that like a part-time job that she had?
That's all she did.
That's all she did, is full-time?
And she had, before she got into this, doing 2 or 3 other jobs, like here and stuff. Actually, she was, years ago, when it was here, when he worked at the Ford dealership, before he got to the old business, she got there and started selling cars too. She was doing that good.
Yeah.
And she's a salesperson, believe me. See, that's what her knack is.
And is that what she does for Thrive? She's a salesperson.
She has, it's a pyramid type thing. She has all these different people under her.
Mm-hmm.
And what they sell, she makes, money on what they sell.
Gotcha.
So it's a team thing. And I think she was like 34th or 35th in the company.
Oh, so she's pretty good at it.
And I actually asked Chris, and I told him, I said, if y'all do decide to sell or whatever, she can come back to North Carolina, or you want to stay out here? And he said, no, the child support I have to pay, so I have to stay out there. So I can make that kind of money back there. Because it makes good money. I told him, nobody asked him what does she make. He said, she makes pretty much what I make.
Well,
So make money.
And I think somebody told me the other, so he's a supervisor for?
He's coming up for a former job, yeah.
Former job? And for Anadarko?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what they're looking at him for now.
Now, I know the oil money pays pretty well.
Yeah.
Do you know about what that is? What kind of salary?
I never asked him. I don't want to get into that, I have no idea.
No, sure, and I'm curious because if she makes what he makes.
Yeah, I mean, she just started doing this last few years, I don't know what she made before.
Mm-hmm.
But, she's making good money now.
Do you know, did they have any financial problems? Was there any kind of, was that part of the marital, strife?
Not that I know of, but he said he don't see the reason they have to live in that big ass house they live in, because they don't need that kind of, as far as them, it was them two kids, they didn't need that, $300,000 house sitting out there. He said sometimes it was struggle, making sure you make that money, making that big house payment. I said, that's part of life, everybody goes through that.
Sure. But as far as you know, nothing major.
No, he never called last week for the money.
He can say, they'd be like, hey, I'm a real bad dad, or she's a real bad dad.
Sometimes when Cece was born, I even paid for my wife's flight to come out here, when she was being born and everything, help watch after kids, and when they go on some of their Lavelle trips, sometimes he went, sometimes he didn't, depending on what time you get off. My wife would come out here, I'd come out here too, and watch the kids while she was gone. And stuff like that.
So normal, everybody's got their bills and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell another little story. I was telling another guy when she come down for a visit, 6 weeks she was down there. Like I said, she was staying like 3 or 4 days with us, 3 or 4 days with her parents. And every time, I go back from the very beginning when I first met her, I had something that was a little different about her. I was telling him they had come down from the other grandkids' birthday party from Charlotte, and they had bought these Power Ranger costumes to wear. That's what was in back then. That was years ago. And they forgot the head mask, the head thing to go on. And that morning at the party, she sent them all the way back to Charlotte. That was a 3-hour drive where we were at, back to Charlotte, and 3 hours back to get the mask. And just to prove my point, more or less, whatever. But anyway, that was just something myself from that point. I said, the mask thing, to wear 15, 20 minutes, they don't take the damn thing off anyway, and just start playing with kids, and then it wasn't a big deal. But when she come down this last time, she'll stay like 3 or 4 days with us. Like first 3 or 4 days, everything's fine. I mean, we can get along good, have a good time. I can show you a video here of the grandkids with my wife and stuff. Videos. Is it? Play on that.
Four chili monkeys jumping on the back. Walk, and
I remember doing that one kid. I went to have I don't have to buy shit on my
And so everything was good at the beginning of the trip?
Yeah, well, I mean, every time she'd come over, it was just a matter of time for something. we blow up. The third or fourth day, whatever, the first time she came over, my next door neighbor had passed away, and that was the day that she was gonna go back to Southern Pines. And my wife said, well, I gotta get my hair done, gotta go pick up the flowers from my neighbor, and she come by where I work at a silver dealership, to sign some paper on the car I was getting. She was by, said, "We're gonna take you back now, or wait this afternoon?" So I'll just wait. Said, "No, we don't, a while, it's gonna take a while to go." I said, "Okay, no problem." So she went and got her hair done, went and got flowers, come by my place, and realized she left her phone at the hairdresser. So my daughter, she's in her hair done too, she went and got it and bring it back to my work, and we was up in the finance office signing the paperwork. She then texted me, said, "Where in the hell is Cindy at? I've been alone here with these kids for 5 hours." I said, "They're your kids." I went and bought a trampoline for them, a swimming pool, this little boat pool and stuff, and another TV for another room with a bigger TV so they could watch and everything. And I said, well, she had my wife in tears in the finance office. That's how bad she jumped in my wife's text. And I said, no person for that. And then she said, "I'll be there in a minute. That's all right, I got my daddy coming to get me. She's getting here as soon as I get the car seats, I'll ride his truck." So she left mad that day, and Chris called, was that night, and said, my wife asked him, he said, what do you want to do? For some reason I can't like get along with her. He said, "Mom, just let it go." And I said, "That's just the way she is sometimes, just let it go." I said, "Okay, I'll do it for you." All right, second time she came over. We had fun, we had all kinds of videos and pictures of them in the pool. My other 2 grandkids come over, like Bella and Cece, that's Shanann's kids, are 4 and 3. My other 2 grandkids are 10 and 7, the top of them. That's their tattoo right there, the double D's. I was gonna get on this side for they were finished having kids anyway. But they come over, and Cece's got a nut allergy, which we knew about. And my wife had bought some ice cream, which actually one of them had nuts in it, but we had it up on the upper shelf, which Cece couldn't get to it, she got in the refrigerator freezer. And my other granddaughter, Dylan, had a little single serving ice cream cup, a little small thing, just like you buy at Walmart or whatever. And was in the bottom room, and she went there and got one, my other granddaughter. And Cece got upset because she couldn't have one, and somebody said, "Well, honey, you can't have that, that one's might have nuts in it, we haven't checked it yet," whatever. So you can't have it. And Shanann went off on her. Said it's not fair, she can have one, and my child can't have it, and all that type of stuff. And the boy said, "Well, maybe it's a learning experience, so much you do like to learn, sometimes she can't have everything that she wants." And a few minutes later, she came down there and said, "You just trying to kill my child." Screaming at my wife. And I wasn't there, but this is, about 2 grandkids that she didn't know what the hell was doing. And so he said, "You actually think I would try to hurt one of your children?" And she said, "You just trying to kill my child." And Cindy said, "Well, I think you just need to go and leave." And she asked, "Well, I'm not coming back." That was the second visit. Her daddy ended up coming getting her. And for the rest of 4 or 5 weeks, that was the part of the second week, the next 4 weeks. No contact with her, the 2 grandkids, one of those 2 grandkids. They're 30 miles away. And we planned on going down to the beach with them and everything else, and they took out at my daughter's house and everything. All that got blowed out. And when we did go to the beach, we was at Myrtle Beach, and they was at Norfolk Beach, 5 miles apart, still couldn't see them. And I said, "Well, okay, that's good." And I mean, there's no scenario that's like the same time that's going on. Well, my mother's in a rehab center, she's like 93 years old, and then Dad went up there and see her on her birthday, and then we went to have a birthday party with her. And when they got back from the beach, they was on a Monday, they went to see her, and Chris told me, said that he wanted to come see us before he left, because he hadn't seen us the whole time we'd been down there. He'd been with them. So I went and picked them up, and at the rehab center, where my mother was staying at, Shanann had already left. They left them there for me to go pick up. So, got in the house, had a couple beers, got out some steaks and stuff. My daughter come over, and my son-in-law, my other grandkids come over and stuff. And about 8:30, 9 o'clock, I said, "Well, we'll just text her, just bring her back in the morning, it's too late to be running all the way back up to Southern Pines now." He thinks, no, you're not, just like, I'm gonna get your ass right now, you ain't staying there. So, 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, that's taking him back so time, because she demanded it has to be back there. She said, I need help getting stuff ready to go back on the trip. And this was only 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. What are you gonna do that night that you can't do the next morning when a flight don't leave at 7 o'clock that night, the next night?
Well, so the question I was just gonna ask is, so when she went back to her parents' house, did Chris stay with you guys? Or did he go with her back to that?
No, the only time Chris was down there was last week.
Oh, so this was prior to that?
Yeah.
Prior to last
Yeah,
week?
that was the last week, which we said, well, we lost our son again, because the whole time that, when that last thing happened, we didn't have no contact with either one of them for the next, 3 or 4 weeks, whatever it was, till he come down.
And then when he came down, did they come visit again at your house?
No, she wouldn't come in. She wouldn't come in, she let the kids to our house.
And did Chris stay with you guys for that week? Or he went there?
He went to stay with her parents,
Okay.
so that's what she wanted.
Yeah. So you think that she has a controlling personality?
Very.
Very controlling. Okay.
And my wife said she's like a narcissist, and something else she called her. She got, I can't remember the other name, but she uses sometimes. That's what she said, she has a narcissist personality, what she said. Sometimes I think she's bipolar. It says she goes from 0 to 100 in 2 seconds. I mean, it's totally.
Would you say she's volatile, or she can get angry quickly?
Well, I have never seen that side of her, but every time I seen my wife, my wife said she was screaming at her. Screaming, and said, "You trying to kill my dad?" I was saying, "My dad." I said, "You actually believe that?" He said, "No, I mean, you see the videos of those. I mean, she loves the kids. She never do nothing hurt one of the kids."
Okay. Did you ever see her and Chris fight? They ever yelling and screaming at each other, or no? Okay.
Anytime we visited or FaceTime, that's the first time they've been out in North Carolina in years.
Mm-hmm.
Every time we come up here, it's a lot cheaper for us to come up here than all of them come down here.
Sure. Any indication of violence between them? Anybody, did she ever hit him? Did he ever hit her? Any kind of, anywhere it got physical?
I've never known Chris to be physical at all, besides when he played football back when he was in Pee Wee League. So he was a little linebacker back then.
Yeah. Okay. And then, so when he comes and he visits, he winds up staying up with them, and you guys don't see each other for that last week, but do you see Chris?
We see Chris that last night before we left.
Last night. Okay. Does he come with the kids, or just by himself?
By himself. So she won't let the kids come over. That's when they said they went to see my mother, which is in a rehab center, which is like 7 or 8 miles from my house. Because he said he wanted to see us, he knew if we left. But he got to see us all that time, we went down there, all we went down there.
Gotcha. So then, do they fly back to Colorado together?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you think that's around the 9th or 10th, something like that?
Somewhere in there, because she flew out. Because I think he went back to work on that Wednesday and Thursday. No, I think she flew out on Friday, if I'm mistaken. And come back that Monday, like 1 or 2 o'clock more, I think, when her flight come back.
Okay. And then when they come back here, you think she's here for a day or 2, and then she goes on that trip to Arizona?
Yeah.
Okay. And she didn't take the kids with her on that trip?
Right, no, she'll never take kids with her.
Never take. And then, so Chris, you working, is there a babysitter or somebody else? Do you
Been out there in the daycare.
Daycare?
So, like I said, and she takes them there about 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. He picks them up on the way home from work. So she really don't have most of that.
Okay. So she drops them off, and then he typically picks them up?
Picks them up on his way home.
Okay.
I guess probably sometimes she picks them up too, I reckon, but most times then he picks them up. I'm not saying that's the way the routine is all the time, I just know that's.
Yeah.
That's basically how it works.
Sure. And we're trying to go over every detail of everything that they do and just see what the routine is, so, you know, okay. All right, so she. And then, you know what hours he works typically at the,
I don't think he said, he goes in about 5:30 in the morning. And most times when we FaceTime at our house, it's between 6, 7, so it's around 5 something, he gets all my things. That's not,
He's working long days.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think between 4 or 5 do, I mean, size yet do that day.
Okay.
And they might be earlier than that, but that's the only we always try to FaceTime them by the time they eat dinner, that's when the kids are sitting there going through something like this.
And so when they got back and then from the time they got back to Colorado, did you speak to him at all during that time? Or did you speak to him that first time on Monday when he called him to say?
I can't remember how I talked to him since then. I ain't probably busy. I'm on the phone, but probably had somebody on there, probably leaving alone.
Yeah, it could be text messages, phone call.
I'm pretty sure I did, because he had told us before he left, that day he did come over and he said, yeah, he said it's not working. He said, I don't love her anymore. He said, it's just not there. He said, he does the kids to death, but he said, he was just done with her.
So he knew that by the time he was about to leave to go
Yeah,
back to Colorado.
she knew it too.
She knew it too.
He already told her about it.
So had they,
How he got to it, he said it was gonna, he said Colorado was on a 50-50 state or whatever, as far as husband and wife, he said. And if I'm mistaken, he said that she was the one that put the house on the market already. So he said,
was the house for sale?
He said he wanted to go ahead and sell it. I think he said, he wanted to go ahead and get a separation, put the house up for sale.
Okay.
And I don't know who told me that deal. Well, Coach Chris said the one take on to sell it, the house market around here anyway. I don't remember who told me that she went ahead and put it on the market.
Okay.
Well, we could, Coach Chris ain't got time, at the time, hours he working stuff, he ain't got time to watch it.
Well, we'll figure that out. But, so they pretty much, and so she knew too, she wanted divorce as well, and the separation.
I don't know how that was working, but that takes us, when she sent the picture of the sonogram, and that was about the same time Chris told her, and said, it ain't working. And that's when she was trying to get back in our lives. Come to make up probably since she's done, I guess, 30 years, whatever, I don't know. I guess that was a reach out to us, more or less, the way I looked at it, trying to make everything all hunky-dory now again. Maybe she was thinking maybe Chris would change his mind or something or whatever, and she was talking about it or whatever, I don't know what her point behind that was. But, that's when, I'm pretty sure that's where that text come from, when he told her that he wanted a separation.
And then what was the date on that again? The text?
It was, that's what I'm trying to find, but the date's not on there. Oh, it says on Thursday. I think that was when they got back to Colorado. Because he had successfully got sonogram when she got back from Colorado. Because I was gonna do it.
Let's see, so that would have been
Last Thursday.
last Thursday, the 8th, I think.
I don't think so.
Okay, today's the 15th. Yeah, it would be about the 8th.
That's when I think she was trying to reach out when the sheriff sent me a picture of the baby. He talked to you in 5 weeks now, or 6 weeks now, all of a sudden you want to talk?
All right. So, and then had he decided, had Chris decided, 100%, was it something like where he was saying, thinking about the separation? Yeah.
I don't think so, because, I think he pretty much made up his mind.
A tough situation.
It wasn't working, he didn't see it getting any better.
Okay. And then has she ever, disappeared before? Has she ever said, I'm taking the kids and going to a friend's house, or said, I'm gonna go stay at my friend's house by myself for the night? You're aware of anything like that?
I'm not aware of it, no, right now.
Okay. Okay. And then how about him? Has it ever got bad where he's like, hey, I'm just gonna go spend the night someplace else, or I gotta get away from you guys, go to a hotel?
I'm not aware of it.
Nothing like that. Okay. All right. So they've never had a situation in the house where one of them had to leave.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. And then as far as the police, ever ever mention, Chris ever mentioned police come to the house, domestic violence, any kind of, nothing? Right, so it's never gotten that bad, but they just, for whatever reason.
He didn't love her anymore. It just wasn't working. You like to think about the new baby here and stuff. My wife, they said, if she was pregnant, she might just have to tough it out and just have the baby and help her out with that. So, but like I said, she said it was his idea. He said totally it was her idea on another child.
And then any, anything on either side where, they're fighting about how that would work. If they do separate, who's going to stay in the house, who's going to have to move out, or,
Well, like I said, they said that more or less, there was a 50-50 state that's going to sell the house. And more or less, they pay child support and do it separate ways. And, but I don't know, it's still up in the air about, visitation and all that. They ain't got that far yet. He was told that he wanted to go and file for separation. I don't think, was it 90 days or what was it? And thought about it. I don't know if I think it's a year.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that actually. So
Sure.
I don't know what the state law is on that.
It's either 90 days or 9 months. I'm not sure which one it is. Something like that. Chris had told me about what it was.
Okay.
But, he more or less, it wasn't gonna work. He didn't see it was gonna be changing anything. And it would go back to, and he said when he come down, when she was in North Carolina, when he come down, she said, Chris, will you change? I said, no. He said, I haven't changed. I just realized I'm just alone at the house when you're there and you're not there. And I said, there's no difference. So that's more or less how he broke it down.
Yeah. Okay. And then when he called you on Monday to let you know that something's wrong, don't know where they are and all the things, so can you tell me about that? What was he thinking at that time? What was the?
Well, no, he said, I mean, it was upset, big time, upset. He said, he don't know what the hell's going on. He said, he don't know if she took the kids and left, but he said the car's here, their phone's here. He said, another make me damn sick there. I don't know what the hell's going on. Unless he said somebody was gonna pick her up. But, there's no evidence of nothing. I mean, like I said, they left her car there, and the phone, and her purse, and so. He said, none of it makes a big sense, because all the doors were seen when he got there, I guess the police had come for a wellness check or whatever. And he said, all the damn doors were locked, so he said, if she left on her own, went out the door, locked the door behind her. Well, the door don't have to lock anyway, but still.
And he didn't mention anything about any problem at the house or anything like that. There's nothing. There was a broken window. There was
He said,
kicked in door.
He said he didn't see nothing. I guess when the police got there, they looked around too, they didn't see anything. But he said, I was asking him, so what happened earlier in the day? He said, he told me, what, that discussion, the thought they had that morning, they told him to go ahead and file separation and stuff. And everything, and he said, he was going to go to work. She said, I'm going to go stay with a friend.
Also, she said she was going to go.
She told him, I'm going to go stay with a friend, but didn't say who.
Didn't say who. Okay.
But she just got back from that trip with them two, Nicole and somebody else, I think, what her name was.
Okay.
Well, that's what he told her. She told him that she was going to go stay with a friend.
Any idea who that would be? Like who's closest to her?
I have no idea. She's got so many damn followers. I mean, she's got
A lot of Facebook friends.
hundreds.
Okay.
Hundreds. I mean, and a lot of them around here. And that girl that did the wellness dudes, that was one of them. They just got back from where it was Arizona, I think it was Arizona. They went to that LaBelle thing. That was, I guess she lives around here somewhere, and she's not seen her on the news broadcast for an interview in front of the house. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, so she went on that business trip to Arizona with her? Do you know who that is?
With that woman, Nicole something, and go on. I don't know if you've seen any news feeds or what, but she was one of them that was talking to the press outside Chris's house.
Yeah, and I actually haven't seen any of that stuff yet.
That's why we're gonna do catch a fish. That's all.
There you go.
That's her right there.
Okay. That's, Rivera, that's Nicole?
Yeah.
Okay. We don't know her last name, is that her last name?
Yeah.
Not last, glasses, what's that last name?
U-T-O-F-T.
U-T-O-F-T.
That's like hell of their name.
Yeah, Utah. Sorry, my glasses. U-T-O-F-T.
That's what it is.
Okay. So that's the friend she went on a trip with to Arizona.
Well, there's some, well, there's a bunch of people there, put it that way, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if we've spoken to her yet or not, but we're trying to speak to everybody.
There's some pictures of her and a whole group of other people at maybe dinners and stuff, and I can't get off of them.
Mhm.
I can't put a picture of it, can't tell that's from her.
Yeah, no problem. So, and then he spoke to you, and you think it was about 4:30, right, on Monday?
Been about first time, because I just got home from work, I think I was eating, so when I get home, I'm about 6:30. But it's about between 4:30 and 5 here, so somewhere in that neighborhood.
And that's fine, it's all fine, and so he spoke to you, essentially said, don't know where she is, nothing's missing, the house isn't broken, and nothing like that.
He said,
Just don't know where.
he said, I'm not, you know, I haven't no clue what she's done. I said, the kids are gone, she's gone.
Do you know, so the kids normally, it was a Monday, so the kids normally would go to daycare?
I don't know, I've seen some posts sometimes where she'll take Cece the day to the school, and sometimes take Bella with her on like a afternoon playtime, take her to a park or out to eat lunch type things and stuff like that, and go back and pick up Cece later. She won't take both of them at the same time.
Okay. But did Chris mention to you whether or not the kids got to daycare, whether they were there or not?
That day? On Monday?
Yeah, on Monday?
No, so.
Because I'm just wondering, so if they're not home well, actually, I don't know what time he gets home, but I'm just wondering did he mention
Well, that,
them going to daycare?
well, that day, I don't think they ever went because, so when he called me that night, he said that girl was gone. If I'm mistaken, what he had said, that Nicole girl was supposed to hook up with this man that day. They just got back, 2 o'clock in the morning from Arizona, where it was. And she then was supposed to have a doctor's appointment that day also. And she didn't show the doctor's appointment. That's when she went over there for a knock on the door, and get away answer the door. That's when she called the police for a witness check. And that's what she said on the news broadcast.
Okay. But did he mention that? Did Chris tell you that? That she had a doctor's appointment?
No.
Oh, you just saw it?
I saw it.
Okay. I just don't want to write anything.
Oh, yeah.
Because
No.
Okay, yeah. So I'm just wondering what he had mentioned. So did he know if she made the doctor's appointment? Or that didn't even come up?
That didn't come up.
And did he know if the kids went to daycare?
That was probably never brought up either.
So
Evidently, whatever time she went over there to check on Cheyenne, and that's the wellness check, I guess they had to call Chris to come home and open doors and let them, look around and stuff, which he says, and they did look around and couldn't find nothing. And come back a few hours later with a warrant, search warrant to search the house.
standard procedure.
Yeah. So that's basically all he told me that one night, and she, this was upset big time. He said we had no clue whether it was that, what the hell happened. But, he was tore up.
Just didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay. And that was the call on Monday.
Yeah.
And then, was there another phone call? Did he call or, and actually, that was a phone call, that was a text or anything, or email, that was a phone call.
Yeah.
Were there any other ones between now and then, where you guys spoke on the phone, or he texted you or emailed you or anything like that?
Just more or less tell me what was going on about the news crew being out there and all this stuff, and then still come back looking at the house, and was it yesterday they did like me yesterday, did something, I forgot what it was.
But you guys, have you been in touch on a regular?
Oh, no,
You
yeah.
probably talked more than once, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Anything by email or text, or just all phone calls?
Most of them was phone calls, and I told them, just to call me when we got a chance, people were blowing up his phone and putting plates in them, and the news crews out there and all that shit, and I said, how are you surviving? I'm like,
Right. They gotta be parked outside the house, I'm sure. Okay. So you talked to several times, a bunch of times between Monday and then you flew in this morning.
Yeah.
And actually, what time did you get in today?
Got here at about 9:15, 9:20 when I landed at the airport.
Okay.
And that's when he basically called Chris and asked me to stop by here. We was on my way back from the airport, on back.
Okay. Did he come pick you up?
I did, yeah. Well, I wasn't gonna get an Uber, but he texted me, once I turned my phone back off, airplane mode, he texted me, said, if I know when you land, I'll come pick you up.
And so how do you see him on the ride? How's he doing? Is he hanging in there, or?
And he's hanging in there, but he just stood on under questions on what the hell was going on there. He said, he said, I don't know if she done something. Just like I asked him, I said, they still building houses back there behind you, apartments, like, where he lived at. And last time I came down, I had to keep building behind him there. And I said, are they still doing construction work? And he said, yeah. So you don't think when they construction buildings snatched her or something? So I said, I'm just thinking all different scenarios. I'm like, you know, that.
Well, that's what you gotta do, think about any possibility. Does he have any idea, is he, anything that he thought to you saying, hey, maybe this happened, or, you know, did he see anybody suspicious around the house? Did he have a confrontation with anybody, any problem with a coworker? Because I guess he's a low-key guy.
Yeah, he's very calm, cool-blooded, and I like me. I mean, it takes a lot to get me pissed off when
Yeah.
let him do it.
Yeah. So, okay, so he's not a guy who's getting into confrontations, not that much. He didn't mention any enemies or anything, anybody who's got a beef with him, or you know, any reason why somebody would want to get at him or get at the family, or nothing, so no threats, no, okay. No problems. And from what?
You're not that big.
Yeah. I'm a scribble guy, so I just scribble all over the place, but I have it up here.
Yeah.
I remember.
I try to have a very good memory, but I've been in the parts business for 30-something years, so the numbers and everything else stay in my head.
And this is a general interview, you know, just trying to get a baseline. And you never know what can help, because if everybody remembers a little something, who knows?
I love grandbabies to death, I love her too, but we got along good, you know, for a few days each time, and it seemed like there's always something come up that, like I said, she's all about what she wants, when she wants it, and I kind of put her down or nothing like that, that's just where her personality is.
Well, and for us, it's important to know who we're dealing with, right? If we're looking for somebody, what they might have done, where they might have gone. Is there anything, do you think, from your knowledge of her, do you think she's the type of person who would hurt herself? Or hurt her children?
I would say the kids, no.
No.
Now, when it comes down to herself, that, I don't know. But to them kids, I don't think she would. I know, I've profiled her as she's not doing a whole lot with the kids, but she loves the kids. And just like Chris loves me, I love the kids, my wife, everybody loves them. But as far as her doing something to herself, I wouldn't say yay or nay. I mean, you never know what somebody gets mad.
Any health problems? Either physical or mental?
To my knowledge, she supposed to have lupus years ago, but that's more or less under control, and she had to have something on her spine done not too long ago.
Not sure what that is.
No, some deterioration of some vertebrae or something. She had to get done not too long ago.
Any mental issue, you're aware of her ever going to a psychiatrist, psychologist, any kind of?
No, I was told about that.
And any counseling that you were aware of? They ever two of them ever try to get counseling to work out?
Something to tell Dad sometimes, they don't.
That's true. That's true. I know I don't tell my parents everything. And anything else you can think of that might be useful? Is any friends that they ever talked about, or any anybody who they interact with? I mean,
Yes, but she got a bunch of friends, put it that way. And they would have these little parties and meetings sometimes at their house and stuff, but Christopher got some of his friends, I could say he stayed with friends of his last night, but he didn't like going back to the house and all the stuff going on over there and stuff, so we stayed with him last night.
and were is those his closest friends, or who would be?
I don't really know what his closest friends around here are, but I ain't really met many of them when we come down. Most time when we come down, we go out to the zoo and stuff like this, and all kind of everything else around here, and splash pads and stuff like that, but we don't met his friends that much. That was here.
Does Chris, because I know she's got thousands of friends on Facebook, but does Chris is he on Facebook? Does he do that?
He was. He just recently deleted he's tiring of hearing all the posts about negative shit, so.
Okay. And is he a social guy? Does he have a lot of friends, or?
He has not that many. He has a few. He just owns anything, not like I do. They take me out as I am.
But he's not a big social media guy, or friends and parties. And
Like when she was gone, like you said, he went to the drag races here in town, NHRA. About there, which he ain't went to in years. Like me and him used to go racing all the time back when he was young and stuff. I did NASCAR races, drag races and stuff, and he's done that in years. He did that. He said, I missed that. I've done that long.
Yeah. So he probably got some break. Just being by himself.
Yeah, and then a couple of buddies from work. Well, I went drag racing on that one Saturday and come back home.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, was that this Saturday?
No, that was
weeks
weeks ago.
Okay. Yeah. And then nobody else you can think of. I mean, he never said to your dad, this guy at work is pain in the neck, or this neighbor of mine does strange stuff, or
None of them said somebody make the dog one time with a
Okay. And then at the construction, I want to ask you again about that. So there's construction going on behind the house.
Yeah.
Did he see anybody like?
Well, I just brought that up to him on the way back from the airport.
Oh, you brought, okay. He didn't mention it.
No, he didn't, I mentioned that to him. I said, they still, like, walk around, people, they come, little crews come and go, you got electricians over here, plumbers over here, woodworkers over here, and they work 2 or 3 jobs, and poof, they're gone. It's the same thing here, so I'm just throwing that out there. I said, I don't think about different scenarios, what could happen.
Right.
I said, just throw that out there. I said, heard the kids might have been in the backyard, and, I mean, there's plenty of people around there, but depending on what time of day it was and stuff too, so.
Yeah, but so nothing suspicious though. That you get everywhere. Okay. Yeah, and obviously Chris is, they're talking to him. And we're talking to everybody, and if anybody saw anything suspicious, hopefully that'll come off, but, okay.
But I did mention something, Chris mentioned something to me that on the way back, that there was a debit or credit thing on one of her credit cards for that same day they got back for a taxi or a limo. So she said he called the bank to issue transactions. And she used a credit card for a taxi or a limo on that same day.
On Monday?
On Monday.
Oh, do you know what time that was?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to find out. I said, you know what time it was and everything? He says, no. He said, it was just a transaction. He thought y'all knew about that already.
Yeah, and they probably,
They might, but
we had so many people working on this that.
I said, well, that's the limo all the girls took back. I think there's 3 girls from around here. And I said, was that the limo the girls took back from the airport to go back home? And I said, there's 3 different people, 3 different places. But on the news broadcast one day, she said she brought Shanann home between 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning when she dropped her off.
And who's that?
Nicole.
Nicole brought her home. Okay.
That's what the news broadcast said.
So Nicole went with her to Arizona. Yeah. So Nicole must have parked the car or something.
Yeah, but I asked Chris said, yeah, Nicole's car was at the airport. So I said, well, if her car was at the airport, why didn't you need a damn taxi or a limo taxi?
Yeah. But does he think that's what the charge was? Is that they took a taxi home from?
That's what he said. Well, he didn't know. He didn't know what time it was. All of a sudden, it was a transaction for either a taxi or a limo taxi for that date, but he didn't know what time it was or anything else.
Okay. And they couldn't tell him if the taxi came, what time?
I don't know. It was just on the credit card thing.
All right. We'll find out. Yeah. Everything matters.
I'm just trying to think of things.
If they got in a car and they went somewhere, obviously we want to know that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and did he mention anything about any neighbors or anything? Any neighbors, because I'm assuming he probably talked to his neighbors.
Yeah, well,
Anybody?
everybody not even have windows and shit.
Yeah, well, for sure.
Yeah,
But they didn't see anything or hear anything or?
not to my knowledge, they haven't seen nothing, but it depends on what time of the day it was, you know. Probably was on to work and stuff and everything else, so.
Okay. Anything else you can think of? Any,
I'm thinking.
well, it's just, Chris, does he have any brothers or sisters?
Yeah, so.
Sister? Are they close at all? Or do you reach out?
They're kind of close to me, they talk quite a bit here recently. That's my daughter, Jamie.
Jen?
Yeah. She lives in Parkins, about 30 miles from my house.
In North Carolina.
Yeah.
Just in case, if we need to reach out to her.
Yeah, she's in, Good Morning America called her yesterday.
Who did?
Good Morning America called my daughter yesterday, one of them, and he comes, Jamie says, excuse me, I'm not.
That's the thing, the news will be all over this.
Yeah.
They on national news. You know, anytime somebody goes missing, it's just, okay. And then, is there any relatives of yours here in Colorado? Well, Chris was said there's no cousins, there's no distant relatives, nothing, you know? And do you know if, I was gonna say Shannon, but it's Shanann. Yeah, I got used to that. So Shanann, do you know if she has any relatives here?
Not my knowledge, no. No, just, like, whenever he moved out here, got some friends of hers was out here or something, and I don't remember exactly the reason they moved out here to begin with, but when they first moved out there, he worked at the Ford dealership, and she was working a couple different jobs, hot jobs and stuff. No, I think that's the second house they had another house before they got that one.
Second house?
Yeah. And if I remember serves right, and I could be wrong.
Okay. No problem. And you know why they moved to Frederick? Any particular reason? Was it close to work or what's
I'm not sure how far his work is from here out, because when he was working at the Ford dealership, he was working, what's that, trying to remember that town where he was working at. It wasn't just the Ford dealership out here, it was another one, Longmont, that's where he drove every day.
Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty close commute.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there was nothing special about Frederick. It wasn't that, you know, they had some friend here or some relative. No. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I can't think of anything else unless there's something else that pops up that you think that might be useful. I mean, they're gonna, you know what we're gonna do. We're gonna search everything and talk to everybody. Yeah. So, and obviously the whole country's aware of it. It's national news. But yeah, we'll do everything we can and you know, see where things lead us. So, if you do think of anything else, let us know. I'm gonna be, so we're sort of a joint team of investigators here. We have, of course, Frederick PD, we have state CBI, FBI, so we have FBI as well. And so we have a whole group of investigators who are working on this. And we will be until we resolve it.
There's gotta be an answer somewhere.
Well, that's it. I mean,
But I hate to say that my wife watched a lot of ID Discovery.
Yeah, my wife too.
And she did, I said, no, you're not coming. I said, you're too much of a freak. You'll have them come along about these Discovery. She going.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a tough situation.
Yeah.
With these things, you can't make any assumptions. You
Not
just gotta,
anything.
yeah.
You get everything in black and white, you know?
Right. Yeah. Well, I got a feeling Chris is probably gonna be here for a while, because talking to him is gonna be from the day he was born. Or, so it's probably gonna be a long day for you. I apologize in advance, but we gotta get every single detail we can. And then, of course, we'll be at this, you know, round the clock.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what can make you most comfortable. You have his vehicle?
Yeah.
You have access to that if you need it? You have keys? Okay. And then obviously, I don't know how much there is to do in Frederick, or if you want to go eat lunch, or whatever you want to do.
Walk up the street, find something to eat.
That's what I say. I'm sure.
I just want to plug my phone up and start just like.
Okay. All right.
You gonna be around?
Yeah, I'm gonna be around. We'll be in there. Mark.
Yeah, and that's Chris's best friend from way back when they was Mark.
Easy to remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
Well, I mean, Graham here too, one of us is trying to keep in touch with you. Again, we got a room full of investigators. We have all sorts of people out on the road, you know, running down the lead, speaking to people. I mean, as you can imagine, right?
I know y'all said y'all had leads, I bet you can't say nothing about, I know that.
To be honest, perfectly honest with you, I had no idea. I didn't even know about this until early this morning.
Oh.
So basically, we call in bodies. I mean, if we need to, we can call in 100 more investigators.
Yeah.
So we call in everybody who we, need. So I got a phone call this morning saying, come down to Prairie PD. So I'm behind the curve as far as what's going on.
Catch up.
Yeah. So I'm just here, you walked in, hey, I can talk to you, So, if we get any information, we're gonna let you know. And you're right here at the police department, so. Yeah, so just if you wanna make yourself as comfortable as you can.
Oh, get a glass of water and smoke cigarette.
Got it. Those are things you need to do.
Exactly.
Let's see.
As long as if,
That would be a first.
it'll be a slight talk from outside, wouldn't it?
What's that now? What the heck?
It's like a flat nation from outside.
This would be the first, yeah, let's see. These ain't gonna do it.
Okay, that's, never mind. No,
Well, I don't know if they see this. Oh, there we go. There you go. All right, thank you, sir. Okay. Yeah, reference for that.
I think you might have more power than I do.
This is a black hole. The sun is that kind of thing.
Yes, it is.
Everybody's backs and good. Is it over? Well, I think it didn't come off. Oh, here, I got this one off. Or, I don't, but it was coming off. Dang. Oh, Mary, they really don't want anybody to work in here. There you go.
Ronnie, I don't think I have your information. Would you mind, do you have a driver's license with you or something like that?
Just in the bag.
What's that?
My wallet and stuff in the bag in the truck.
Oh, really?
But it's,
What's your legal name?
Ronnie.
Is that Ronald or anything like that?
Ronnie.
Uh-huh.
Lee.
Uh-huh.
Watts, W-A-T-T-S.
Okay, and your birthday, Ronnie?
1456.
And what's your home address?
1107 Bass, B-A-S-S Road.
VASS?
Yeah.
Okay.
In Spring Lake, North Carolina.
What is Spring Lake near?
Fort Bragg.
I was just in North Carolina 3 days ago.
I was there this morning.
All right, and phone number for you, sir?
910-578-3408.
All right. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to sit down with us. I know you've been here most of the day today, and had a shocking day and everything like that.
Straight from the airport here.
Yeah. Here's my information. My name's Kellen Hoffman. I'm an agent for Colorado Bureau of Investigation.
Okay.
And we're basically here assisting the Berkshire Police Department with this case. Just, doing whatever we can to pitch in.
Here's my card as well.
So we just wanted to sit down with you and kind of, get any information that you had. I know this has been a shocking day and, definitely not, like you just said, not something you expected to have happen when you got on the airplane this morning or anything like that. So,
No, she was up for some of her shenanigans again. I figured she just, whatever, anyway, go ahead.
can you kind of just give us a little bit of a background on their relationship and how long you had known her and just kind of some background information?
Yeah, they're 7 or 8 years as far as dating and stuff. We got married about 5 years ago, I think it was, 5 or 6 years ago. And as far as that relationship, it was fine. And then us, me and my wife, most of my wife's had a hard time getting along with her, but she's, my wife calls it narcissist. Personality is what she thinks she is. And bipolar also. That's just the way she was. And when Chris told me a while back, he said, she told him if you ever cheat on me or whatever, he said, I'll turn it on you tenfold. Like that. So I don't know if that had anything to do with what happened today.
Did they meet out in North Carolina?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they moved to Charlotte for a while, a couple of years. and then they decided to move out here for some reason. They have no relatives, no nothing out here.
So there's no ties out here?
There's some friends she had that was out here.
Okay, when was that?
So we got married in Charlotte. It's about 3-4 years ago, probably.
Okay. And then they moved here after getting married in Charlotte?
Yeah.
What did they do when they first got here?
Well, in Charlotte, he went to NASCAR tech. That's when he left home when he was 18. When he graduated high school, he went to NASCAR tech and stuff. Then they met, and he was working at a Ford dealership up there.
Mm-hmm.
What she was doing at the time, I really couldn't tell you right then. But then they moved out here. He went to work at a Ford dealership as a technician.
Mm-hmm.
He got hired on in the oil fields.
Mm-hmm.
And she was working odd jobs off and on, doing different things. And actually, when he was working at Longmont Ford, down the road here, she was selling cars up there at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
They both worked at the same place, but she was a good salesman.
Yeah.
She didn't know about that. She didn't,
Did they have any money issues?
not to my knowledge.
I never talked about anything like that.
He said they didn't mean that big ass house they was in because they didn't need all that stuff, but I think she's doing now selling that fly, LaBelle stuff, whatever. Cause that's what they, I knew he made pretty good money in the oil field stuff. I said, I think she's like top 30 or 35 in the company.
Mm-hmm.
I said, well, he said she's more or less pretty much making what he was making.
Wow.
So, that was over the last couple of years, and she built it up really. Like I said, she's a seller.
And how much contact did you have with them? Did you see them?
A couple times a year, because we'd fly out here to see the grandkids and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife came here when Cece was born, and helped with that and stuff. And they were down. She came to North Carolina like 6 weeks ago, 6, 7 weeks ago, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was coming the last week of the vacation thing.
Mm-hmm.
And her and my wife had fallen out twice. Because her parents live about 30, 40 miles from us.
Okay.
So they
Where do they live at?
Aberdeen sometimes. Right on my Pinehurst golf course.
Mm-hmm.
She was just hard to get along with her. She was down with us for a few days and stayed with us for a few days and stuff. And so I bought a trampoline for kids to open up the pool and all this stuff, and no TV and everything, so they'd have, things to play with and everything while we were there.
Mm-hmm.
And the first time she came over, they got home 3 or 4 days on the last day. She told her that morning, she said, well, I got to go get my hair done. My next door neighbor and I get some flyers for him and stuff and come by where I work at. It's a super dealership.
Mm-hmm.
Signs paperwork on the car was buying.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, we're going to take you back home now, or you can wait this afternoon. No, let's wait this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, okay. So she got her hair done and stuff. We got flyers showing my place. I realized she got her phone at the hairdresser.
Mm-hmm.
So my daughter had done the same place, so she went to get it and bring it up to my work. And by that time she texted me. I know where she's sending me that. My wife, that's my person's surname. And so she's got here signing paperwork. She said, well, I've been here 5 hours with these kids by myself. She was saying, you're a good kid, type deal. She wanted us to have my wife in tears in the finance office.
Mm-hmm.
Fussing at her because she wasn't there, take care of the kids.
Yeah.
So she went going home that night. Her daddy come got her. She was all pissed off about that. And Chris called him and said, my wife asked him, what are you going to do, Chris? He said, just let it go. He said, you don't want to hear her mouth when she gets back. He said, not good.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second time she come to see us, Cece had nut allergies. As far as you can, any type of tree nuts, what it is. And I got 2 other grandkids, Dalton and Dylan, live there, about 20 miles from us. They're 10 and 7, and Cece now is 4 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
And, they all got playing together, had fun in the pool and stuff, all this stuff. And, my other grandchild went there and get some ice cream up there.
Mm-hmm.
And which ice cream had been in there all week, up at a higher level, which some of it had nuts in it, so we needed to keep it up there. And there's one little single serving things type deal.
Yeah.
And my other granddaughter got one. And Cece started crying and stuff, and she went all over her saying, it wasn't fair that one could have it, the other one didn't have it type deal, and all this type of stuff. And she went stomping off, and I went there, she went, you're just trying to kill my child. Told to my wife she was trying to kill the child.
Mm-hmm.
And my kind of person with your children type deal, stuff. And she ended up leaving and not coming back for the next 4 weeks. We didn't have no contact with her, kept the grandkids, and nothing else.
Okay.
I mean, that was, what, 5 or 6 weeks ago, type deal. But she was just, like my son was telling me, said she has these mood swings and stuff, and she just said I don't realize how unstable she was.
Who said that?
My son did.
What age is that?
That was one of his told me that was, a few days ago, whatever. Yeah, that's the way she is. She just bipolar, 0 to 16, no time.
And when did you first start hearing about that?
Well, I've seen that before, just like that with the ice cream deal, and then she was fine, and all of a sudden come back screaming at my wife, just trying to kill my child and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I mean, just a little thing like that, really nothing.
So with that in mind, how was their relationship in your opinion?
Well, my son told me a few weeks ago, he said he just didn't love her anymore. And he told her that he wanted to get but he was going to tell her he wanted to get a separation, which he did that before they come back from the beach this last time. When I was down there, we was at Myrtle Beach, there was at North Myrtle Beach, 5 miles apart, and still thinks his kids.
Yeah.
That deal, he knows his kid.
When did he tell you that he didn't love her anymore? Said it was a few weeks ago?
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Well, he said he should have done this a long time ago, but he said it just wasn't working. And just like her being pregnant, she said it was all Christopher's idea, getting pregnant again. And Christopher said, no.
So I brought Graham in here because we want to talk to you about the results, okay?
Sure.
So, it is completely clear that you were not honest during the testing, and I think you already know that. You did not pass the polygraph test.
Okay.
Okay, so now we need to talk about what actually happened. And I feel like you're probably ready to do that.
I didn't lie to you on that polygraph, I promise.
Chris,
I know.
Chris, stop. It's time. Just stop for a minute. Take a deep breath. I want you to take a deep breath right now.
There's a reason you feel sick to your stomach. And when people hold stuff inside, it makes you physically ill. And I can just tell on your face, I could tell from the second you walked in that you were wanting to just come clean and just be done with this. And I appreciate that because you knew sitting down in that chair that you weren't going to pass today, and you knew I was going to find out because I told you that. And then you continued to stay knowing that you could, at the end, say, you know what, I just need to get this off my chest. Like, I just need to tell you what happened. We're not here to play games. We're not here to do any of that with you. We just want to know what happened. So can you start from the beginning and tell us what happened?
Everything that I've told you, I did not lie on this polygraph. I don't know how much I could tell you right now. Like, I did not.
Yeah, it's not even an option right now because you did not pass the polygraph. So I know you were being deceptive. So that's not even an issue right now. The issue right now is what happened to Shanann, Bella, and Celeste. That's the issue right now.
Okay.
Okay. So let's talk about that.
I've
I know you want to tell us. I can see it in your face. Holding this lie in is going to do nothing for you.
I know this. Like,
Okay.
I'm not like trying to like cover things up. Like,
Yeah, but you kind of are because it's normal. Normal people would do that. Normal people that make a mistake initially are going to go, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything. That's normal. I would expect that. It's just like if you ask your kid, did you write on the wall? And they go, no. And you're like, you have a marker on your hand. Like, I know you just wrote on the wall. And they're like, oh, okay. That's a natural reaction that someone's going to initially lie about something like that and then eventually tell the truth. So this is your eventually telling the truth time. This is where the rubber meets the road, Chris. Like, don't let this continue any longer, please.
I'm not trying to make anything continue. Like, I want them back home, like.
But you know they're not coming back home. You know that.
I don't know in the back of my head, I hope they come back home.
But you know they're not.
I hope they come back home.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know they're not coming back home.
Chris, Tammy and I are confused, okay? And here's what we're confused about. I told you that we've done some work overnight.
Yeah.
I told you that we've got a lot of leads, okay? That wasn't a lie.
I know.
We know a lot more than you think we do, okay? And here's where we're confused. You're this great guy, and I'm not just telling you that, okay? I'm telling you that because everyone tells us that, okay? We can't find anyone to say anything bad about you. Chris is a great guy. He's a good father. He's a good man. We're confused as to why you're not taking care of your beautiful children.
I'm not taking care of them right now.
Right now. Where are they?
I don't know where they're at. Honestly, I do not know where they are at. If I could have my babies back home right now, I would. I want them back. I want everybody back. That is the God's honest truth.
So let's keep talking about your family, okay? We just can't figure out why there's two Chris's, okay? We talked about that last night.
Yes.
We just can't figure it out. There's a Chris, okay? If somebody asked me my kid's child routine, I would say, I don't know, go ask their mom. That's the truth, right? And so it is very surprising to me, and it warms my heart that you're the type of dad who can pack a bag in the morning, and you know just what to put in there, and you know just what to put in there as a backup in case they have an accident, okay? You know what the clothes to put in there, you know what they have for breakfast, you know what they have for a snack, and a dinner, and a nighttime snack. You can tell me the book you read to your daughters, okay? I know you love them, and you're not faking that, are you? It's real, okay? There's a lot of guys who come in here and try to tell me that, and I know they're lying, okay? Because they can't answer those questions that you can answer, okay? But you are here today lying about something else. So we need to talk about that, okay?
I cheated on her.
I know. And this is very good. Keep
I'm not proud of it. I didn't think anything like that could happen. I didn't think I'd ever do it, but I did.
I know. Keep going.
And she accused me of it. I denied it. I cheated on her, and I feel horrible for it. Like, she was pregnant, and it was, I don't want to, I didn't hurt her. I cheated on her. I hurt her emotionally. I cheated on her. And I feel absolutely horrible about this, but that's what I've been holding. When I didn't go to the Rockies game, I was with her.
Okay.
I went to dinner with her.
Okay. Keep going.
That 5 weeks I was alone, I was with her most of the time.
Okay. You're doing a good job. This is the Chris that I knew would come out today. This is the Chris who tells the truth because you're a truth teller.
When I tell you I fell out of love, it's because I fell in love with her.
Absolutely.
Okay, I mean, that's the God's honest truth.
Okay. Who is her?
So I don't want to get her involved in this. I don't want to ruin her life. Like, if something like this, I don't want her involved in this.
Okay. So can we talk about that a little bit?
Yes.
I knew that you would say you didn't want to get her involved.
But just
because you'd like to take care of people.
She's a wonderful person. Like, I mean, she knew I was married, yes. And I told her we were going through issues, yes.
Yes.
And I told her that, you know, we were going to get, you know, at the end, like, you're going to get separated. Like, once I figured out what that was, I didn't know what that was going to be.
I know.
I had no idea. I like, you know, I saw her, took my breath away, and I'd never thought in a million years that could happen.
I know.
I know you're thinking of a figure, like, but like, it was, I never felt that way about anybody in my lifetime.
Mm-hmm. Chris, that's not your fault, man.
No, I'm just,
Well, can we do this? I know you want to take care of her, because it's because you're the type of guy that takes care of women. It is. You took care of your wife, you took care of your daughters, you were very good at taking care of her, and you want to take care of her. So can we make a deal? I don't think this girl did anything to hurt anybody, but I can't walk out of here wondering. So, can we leave her out of it?
Okay.
Get back to your wife and your daughters.
okay.
Where are they?
That I do not know. That was what I was holding back. Like, I didn't know, like, what I did. I know.
Chris, in the interview today, you weren't asked about infidelity. You were asked about...
I was holding back from last night.
That's
when
not
you
why you
talked.
feel today.
That's not how that works. You would have reactions to every single question, not just the ones that we talked about being important.
Like the ones you wanted me to lie about, like, is that what you're talking about?
No, the ones about her disappearance and knowing where she's at, and about seeing her last.
I was not lying about those things. So,
Can I tell you what I think?
Yes.
Okay. So, going into that interview today with Tammy, where we strapped you in, we knew all about Nikki. Okay? All about her. And you're doing a very good job right now, because you didn't have to tell us about it, but you did.
I couldn't hold that in anymore.
I know. We could see it on your chest
I
and
can.
in your eyes. Okay? Here's the challenge that we have. We knew about Nikki, and so we didn't need to ask you about her in the polygraph. We just didn't need to, because we knew, okay? And so, that's why we didn't ask you, because we already knew the answer, okay? We're very, very worried about your daughters and your wife.
I am too.
Okay? So can I tell you, maybe, based on the people that I've talked to, and Tammy's talked to, based on all the investigations we've done, based on your cell phone, both your cell phones, your wife's cell phone, Nikki's cell phone, okay? Based on talking with family members and friends, and based on talking with everyone. Here's what we know, okay? And I'm not gonna lie to you right now, here's what we know, okay? Chris is a good man. Everyone said it, okay? I'm not just telling you that because I, want to blow smoke here. You're a good man, okay? Nobody can fake answers about packing a backpack, nobody. You either pack a backpack for your kids or you don't, okay? This should have been the happiest time of your marriage. Okay? You and Shanann. This should have been the happiest time. She's making a little money. She's making good money. You're making great money. You both have a job. You have beautiful kids. You have a beautiful house. You're in Colorado. Clean air, good people. Okay? And on top of that, you look pretty good now. You're pretty fit. Okay? This should have been a time in your marriage where you guys were happy and thriving and productive. Okay? And I believe that Shanann's the reason none of that happened. I believe that she's a controlling person. Maybe doesn't listen to you as much as she should. I think that she can do whatever she wants and you can't. Okay? I think if you were to go to a restaurant, she would order whatever the hell she wants. And as soon as you order a nice steak, she says, "Whoa, buddy." Okay? A woman that lets her man do all of the backpack packing and all of the cooking.
I'll do all the cooking, but like, she cooks, like, I
Yeah.
do like some things here and there.
Okay. That's it's because you're a good person, and I think that she started on the path to leave the marriage. Okay? It's ironic that we're talking about you and Nikki. I think that she was the one who started on that path first. What do you think about that?
I wouldn't have thought about that.
Okay. And the other thing I think is interesting is, even though she is that type of person that's controlling, doesn't listen, does what she wants, is walking away from her kids, here you are defending her. Because to your core, you want to take care of the people you love. Okay. And that's the reason why we want to give you an opportunity today to just help us find them. Okay? Will you do that for us?
I'll do whatever I can to help to find where they're at.
Okay. So when she asked you, do you know where they are, or are you going to tell the truth about where they are, you failed miserably.
Okay.
Why?
I'm a nervous person. Like every question I asked, every question, it felt like I wouldn't say the right thing.
That's not how the polygraph works.
I don't know like what it reads like through. I know she was saying about the autonomy of the process, but like I don't know where they're at.
Chris, right now your dad's outside. He flew across the country to help you. Okay. You're lying to him. You lied to everyone you talked to. And they all bought it. Will you please help us find your babies?
I want to find them. I've told you over and over, I want to find everyone.
Can we go back to that night?
Yeah.
You know that we have texts, and we know that there's an Alexa in your house,
Mm-hmm.
and you know that those are trained to record distress.
Okay.
You know that we know the content of Nikki's text messages and your text messages and Shanann's text messages. Okay?
I didn't know you knew where Nikki was until right now, so.
Okay. Tell us about that night again, and please tell the truth this time.
I told you the truth. I promise I've told you the truth. Like, I woke up at 4 o'clock. I woke up at 4 o'clock. Got dressed, got ready. 4:15, me and Shanann talked. About the house, about separation.
Did you guys talk about Nikki?
She accused me of like, alright, well, you know, is there somebody else?
Sure.
I didn't say it.
You denied it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she brought up like, you know, like, well, was there a $68 charge on dinner the other night?
Okay.
Was there 2 of you?
And that was with 2 of you, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
That's Nikki.
Okay, so it sounds like at that time there was maybe you weren't quite ready to just say, man, this is everything.
I couldn't say it.
Okay.
We were already crying hard enough. I couldn't say that.
Okay. What did you say?
I just told her like, this separation has to go. I want a separation.
Okay. Was it her idea to sell the house or yours?
She initiated the realtor the week before in an email.
Why?
Because we were talking about the marital issues. She's like, well, you can't afford to live on our own. Well, she can't afford to live on her own, and I can't afford to live on my own. So she was like, we need to just contact Van and see.
And who'd you contact?
Well, she contacted Ann, our realtor.
Ann?
Yeah.
Okay. Would Ann say the same thing, that your wife initiated the contact?
Yeah.
Okay.
She would. And then on Monday, I texted her to see if what she could do.
Okay.
And that's in there too. You probably already knew that.
Tell me about the pregnancy. Was that your idea or hers?
She said she was about 80-20. Well, when we did the pros and cons of it, like after she got pregnant, she told everybody that it was mainly my idea.
Is that true?
Yeah, I mean, it was I wanted a boy.
Did you want to get pregnant?
Hmm?
Okay.
And then after the fact, she said it was mainly me that wanted it, and she was about, she was 70-30 against it at that point. Like, she would tell her friends that.
Yeah.
And I was just like, what, 70-30 against it? Like, why?
Okay. Can you understand that some of this just doesn't make sense to us? Okay. How is it possible that a woman and 2 kids are just completely gone off the face of the earth?
I promise you, I have nothing on my hands I did nothing to those kids or her to make them vanish.
So tell me what happened then. I believe you that you did nothing on your hands. What happened?
When I left, it's on video that I left and I was in my truck. I didn't load anything into my truck besides my tools, my container, my book bag, my water jug, my lunchbox.
Okay. But then what happened?
I drove out of the driveway.
No, before you drove out of the driveway. What happened with your wife and your kids?
I didn't do anything like that. They were still in the house.
Where are they? Where did they go?
I don't know, sir. I really don't know.
Your wife's not the type of person to vanish.
I know she's not.
She had 10 things on her schedule that meant she was going to be there the next day, that day, the day after that, with friends, with a doctor. Okay? She didn't leave because she wanted to.
Okay.
So what happened?
I didn't do anything to her or the kids.
Was it an accident?
I didn't do anything.
Was it an accident?
There was no accident. I don't know if there was an accident in the house. I wasn't there for it.
It's a big deal if it's an accident, because we can work with that, Chris.
No.
And I think that's maybe what happened.
I did not cause an accident. I didn't do anything to my wife and kids.
Was it a misunderstanding?
There's no misunderstanding. We had that talk. There was a misunderstanding where I didn't tell her about the affair.
Okay.
I didn't. That was the misunderstanding.
Miscommunication, misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Good.
But I probably should have told her right then, honestly. Everything was out on the table anyways.
Right.
I should have just told her right then. But I didn't, because I just couldn't bring myself to do it.
What was your plan? What were you going to do? How was the separation going to work?
Once we got separated, I would get my own place, and then 50-50 split with the kids, I was hoping.
Mm-hmm. What about Nikki?
Take it slow and just see if anything develops, when I'm, have my own place.
Okay.
I just find it hard to hear you talk about just having this emotional, conversation with Shanann, and you're bawling and crying together, and you have not shed one tear in 2 days that you've been here. Not one. And help me understand that, because I don't get it. These are your baby girls, and you have not shed one tear over them not being around. Chris, I lose my 4-year-old in the store for 10 seconds, and I start to go panic. I have not seen any of that from you at all. Help me understand that.
I love those girls. I would never do anything just because I haven't shed a tear.
No, that's weird. Is that weird?
Don't look into that like I don't love my kids.
Well, tell me,
I love my wife.
explain to me. You're crying with your wife that you're leaving her.
Yeah.
But you don't cry that your 2 little baby girls.
I'm hoping they're still around somewhere. I'm hoping they're still somewhere.
Yeah, but you don't have them right now. You're not reading stories to them at night.
I know.
You're not giving them midnight snacks. You're not giving them their medicine. You're not waking up with them in the morning.
I know this.
So that should cause you pain.
It does cause me pain.
But I don't see that. I don't see that. I want to see the Chris that cares. I want to see the Chris that, feels bad about what he did and wants to, get this off his chest and be done with this. And let us find your little girls so that they're not out there in the middle of a field or whatever somewhere. Like, don't do that.
I love those girls to death.
Then show us that. Show us that. Show us this Chris, not this Chris.
I'm not showing you that Chris. I'm showing you the Chris that cares about his girls and his wife. Just because I haven't shed a tear, it shouldn't make you feel like that the love isn't there for them.
It's weird. It doesn't make sense to me.
I understand that.
You have to...
I totally see where you're coming from. Trust me, like, there's nothing... just because I
Chris, people can be pushed to the point where they do something that they regret. It happens every single day.
I know.
But part of what makes you a man is the guy that goes, I really fucked up, but this is what I did, and I'm going to pay for what I did, and I'm going to tell you what I did, and I'm going to be honest about it.
Chris, we can keep talking to you once we find these girls, okay? And once we find these girls and your wife, right, no matter how we find them, no matter what condition they're in, we can keep talking to you, and you can tell us, guys, it's not as bad as it looks. And you can say, let me tell you what happened. I was never comfortable with you, Graham, or with you, Tam. No, I wasn't comfortable yet, but now that everything's known, now that these girls are found and Shanann's found, however they're found, it's okay. We can keep talking to you. Okay?
Chris, did Shanann do something to them?
No, I don't know.
I'm serious.
I have no clue.
No, you would have known, because they didn't leave the house. Did Shanann do something to them, and then did you feel like you had to do something to Shanann?
No, they were at the house when I left. They were there.
They weren't there. They didn't leave. They vanished.
They were
The
there.
only way they could have left is in your truck.
There's no way, because, like, I didn't just throw them in my truck.
You know your truck has GPS,
yes,
right?
Yes.
Because you even told your boss, like,
Yeah.
hey, I'm going through separation, I'm maybe staying
Yeah.
at a friend's house, whatever. You know that thing pings every 10 seconds?
Yep.
So we will know
You can't turn it off.
I know.
And
where
your-
you went.
And your company's giving that to us.
I know.
Okay. Are we not asking the right questions, Chris?
No, you're asking all the questions.
What are we not asking you right? What are we doing wrong?
You're not doing anything wrong.
Did Shanann do something?
If she did anything to these kids, we both love them with all our hearts. There's no way.
It could have been an accident. Something happened in the house that you know about. You failed the polygraph test, Chris. This is not about, did you leave and your wife vanished and you didn't know anything about it. That was not what you were asked, okay?
Okay.
We know that something happened to all three of them. But I want to know, did something happen to these baby girls first that you had to take into your own hands and deal with?
You had to clean it up for Shanann.
Chris, you got to tell us. There's something that happened to these baby girls. Look at them.
I know. Before you came in, I was watching videos.
We have no doubt you love these girls with all of your heart. I have no doubt. But we make mistakes.
And that's okay.
It's what we do with those mistakes that make us who we are.
Chris, it seems like you're thinking about it right now. What are you thinking about?
She couldn't have.
I feel like you cleaned up for her. I feel like that's the type of guy that you are. Which one of these has the breathing thing?
Well, they both have inhalers, but she has the EOE, encephalitis esophagitis.
Does she have problems breathing?
Only like with her allergies and whatnot, like if she had anything next, but she's home with the endoscopies and everything and the surgeries I told you about.
Do you think she had trouble breathing that night? And Shanann freaked out? And didn't want to live without her baby girl?
I don't think so.
Did you hear about the homicide that happened in Aurora, where the guy beat that family to death with a ball-peen hammer?
Mm-hmm.
The only person that survived was a 3-year-old sibling. And that sibling grew up to be a total mess. No family, no mom and dad, no brother or sister, just her by herself. She says, I wish I would have died with them. And there are times that people freak out. I've seen it. I mean, I've been in law enforcement for almost 20 years. I've seen it. Parents freak out and they're like, oh my God, like, I can't have my baby girls live without each other. They're best friends. They're like twins. They're, you know, they wake each other up in the morning. And I understand that. We had a mom in Castle Rock that suffocated both her baby girls. She's like, my husband was going to take them, and she's like, I just couldn't handle. I thought I was doing right by them. I thought I was saving them pain. And I get it.
Why? How's she saving the pain?
Because she didn't want them to have to live without their mom.
Chris, this is a weight that's going to be on you for the rest of your life until we resolve it tonight. Unless we can talk about this more tonight, this is going to follow you forever. I promise you, when you start talking to us, you will feel better. I know you already feel better about getting the Nikki off your chest.
Please don't like involve her in this or anything like that. She can't do that.
You gotta help me.
I don't know.
Chris, we're giving you a lifeline right now. You need to take it. You need to reach out and take it.
Did they look like this the last night you were with them?
She had that dress on, like, on the 8th or 9th. It wasn't this, but she had that dress on. Cause I remember I had 2 buttons on the back. I'd take them off so I could get her pajamas on that night.
Did you guys make sure they were warm when they left the house?
Make sure they were warm. They're always warm. They always have, when they're in their beds, they're always warm.
Okay. Were you guys taking care of them at the very end?
They're always taken care of. They never miss a meal.
Chris, you took them out of the house with their blankets and their animals. Like, that's because you cared. That's what a caring dad does.
I mean, I'm always caring for these kids. There's nothing in this for my life.
I believe that. And I believe someone made a mistake, whether it was you or Shanann. And you either cleaned up after Shanann or you made the mistake. And I mean, I want to believe that maybe Shanann did it and you felt compelled to fix this so Shanann didn't look bad. That's what I want to believe. But I don't know, you're not telling me that, so it makes me think the worst. Like, did you do that to all 3 of them?
I did not do anything to these kids. Not do anything.
What did Shanann do to them? Tell us, Chris. Chicks are crazy.
Can I talk to my dad or something?
Absolutely.
Come.
Do you want to bring him in here?
No, I just can't talk to my dad. Like, he flew across the country.
Hey, Chris,
I can't.
how about this? If we brought your dad in here, would you please tell him what happened?
Can I just go talk to him? I've been in here for like 5 or 6 hours, and I'm like...
Absolutely. Chris, look at me, man. It's not going to feel any better. He deserves an answer.
It's your best friend.
There's only one person you wanted here most, and that's your dad.
Yes.
What would you tell him?
I love him, and I just want him to be by my side.
Okay. He knows more than we do that you're a good man. And he knows as much as you want to protect your wife, Shana. I think he would tell you to do the right thing. Before we get him.
Can I go out there and talk to him?
Well, I don't know that you want to do it out there, because there's a lot of people going through the halls. Should we bring him in here?
We'll step out. Okay?
Do you need a few minutes with him?
Okay.
Okay. Can we just ask a couple more questions? It seems like you're about to get it off your chest. Is there any way that you can help us understand more about Shanann and why maybe something happened, so that we don't get a bad picture about her? And what I mean is, what happened that night with her?
As far as like after I talked to her?
With the girls?
Like when we were having that conversation in bed there?
Mm-hmm.
Like when I talked to her about the separation and the house, and she asked me about the affair, and
Okay.
and that's how that conversation went.
Okay.
She was distraught. She had like mascara on down her face, all that. I mean, it was emotional.
Well, how about this? If we bring in your dad, will you promise me that you'll talk to him?
I'll talk to him.
Okay. Will you promise me that you'll tell him everything? Would it be easier if you told him and he told us?
I don't know.
Okay. I don't know if that's going to be easy or not. I tend to think it's not. I think you're the type of guy that needs to take responsibility, because you always have taken responsibility. You've always made the right choice. So, I guess I'm just worried that if we bring your dad in here, that could distract you. What do you think?
Distract me from like talking to you?
Yeah.
I just need to talk to him.
Okay. All right. I know you'll do the right thing. I do. I don't know how long it's going to take. I think that you need to think a little bit more about that. Okay?
And you need to realize that your dad is not going to stop loving you no matter what you tell him. You are his child, and he will not stop loving you.
Never.
Ever.
And this is not the last chapter in anyone's story at all. Okay? He's been here the whole time. You know, he didn't want to leave you. Have you ever seen, sometimes when an animal's owner dies, they stick around forever? I think that's your dad. Poor guy didn't want to leave today, okay? So, keep that in mind. He wants to hear it all. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
emotions.
So I mean, they're not gonna let me go.
Is there any reason why they shouldn't?
They know I had an affair. And they know. I can't complain about that.
They know you had an affair.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else you wanna tell me, what's going on, or what might have happened, or anything, or you know anything about?
When we had that conversation that morning, it was emotional, it was, told her about separation and everything like that.
Mm-hmm. What happened after that?
I mean, I went downstairs and I don't want to protect her.
What?
I don't want to protect her.
You don't wanna protect her?
I don't know what else to say.
What happened? Huh? She hurt him?
Yeah. And then I freaked out.
What now?
I freaked out and I hurt her.
You hurt her? Did they leave after that, or what happened? So she started hurting the kids.
They were.
Talk to you guys, what happened? What? She smothered him. Or choking him.
I didn't hear anything. When I was downstairs, I came back up and they were gone. I don't know, like me talking to her about that. Talking to her about separation and everything, about,
And she lost it.
I don't know, like, what else to say, like, I freaked out. Those are my kids.
So she, it's not that one time, you were leaving the place and going to work. And she freaked out over the separation and everything.
Like, she laid back down, but that's when I went downstairs, but I heard like a little commotion upstairs, but I didn't think anything of it.
Mm-hmm. And then you went back upstairs and she was,
I could see, like, she was on top of me.
what, choking her, or did she kill her?
They're blue.
Both of them?
Yeah.
She choked both of them to death.
I freaked out at the same thing. I don't want to say it though.
No, just,
I couldn't, like, call cops about it.
so what did you do, haul the bodies off or something?
I mean, I didn't know what else to do. I
Freaked
freaked out. I didn't know nothing else to do. I didn't know what to do. deny it again. I think she just lost it.
That's when she went off and told her about it.
And that's when the crying, like, happened and that's what happened.
She lost it when we told her about her confirming it, that's right.
I didn't tell her how long, she just knew. She just knew. I could deny it all I want, she just knew.
Saying that she killed both over, was it the separation or the affair?
I think she just knew, like, the affair was happening, but I just denied it.
I thought you told her before, that about the separation.
But, you know, she was hoping we'd go to counseling or something. I didn't like the counseling.
She lost it. And the separation. Did she pick up the affair that morning too? She carried the babies. I'm so sorry. So sorry. No matter what.
Last time I would see the light of day again.
Sorry.
It's the last time I would see the light of day again.
You know what yet?
Hmm?
That's rambling again.
No, what did I talk to you?
She lost it with on separation.
Pretty much knowing the affair was going on, but we just profusely denying it.
I never did. I may have told her, but she more or less knew something was going on. She actually killed both her children. And you snapped. Same for her. Well, you find a lawyer. See what you can do. Make the range. She didn't kill
Just help us work through this with you, okay? Will you tell us what you told your dad?
After that conversation,
Water, I think, something.
no, you're fine.
Yeah.
After that conversation we had, and she accused me of the affair, she, in her heart, she knew what was going on. And she knew about the dinner the other night. It was too much for just me.
She knew about what now?
When I told her I went to a Rockies game, I went out to dinner. I went downstairs.
And that's when you told her about the separation?
Well, that was when I was upstairs in bed. And told her, what I wanted, and I wanted a separation. And that's what I want.
What happened after that?
I went downstairs and started packing up a few things. And I heard a couple things upstairs, but I didn't think anything of it. I continued to just, my own thing and get ready to get everything packed up.
What happened next?
I went upstairs and I was going to talk to her again. And I saw on the monitor, Bella's covers were like pulled off and she was just laying there. She was just hot. It's like, over to see. She was in there with her. On top of her. Freaked out. I ran in there and got on top of her.
What'd you do?
Blue. Those are my babies. Those are my kids.
What happened?
Something that hurt.
Discretion? Where were you at?
Right there. I put her back in our bed. Sure.
In your bed? Okay. What happened next?
I didn't know what to do. I had no idea what to do. I was shaking. Like both my kids were blue and they were gone. And I'm just like blind, just, I'm not that person, like, I'm just like, she hurt my kids. Like I did the same thing to her.
What happened after she was in your bed?
In there, and I didn't know what to do. It was back and cover her up. Didn't know what to do. Where are they now? To find your babies. Did the hard part. All you have left is to tell us where they're at.
We can help you get them out of the cold.
They're gone. There's no bringing them back.
So where are they?
We're at that first location I went to that day.
Where at?
That's every 319.
Where at? That location.
Right there off the site. Right there.
How did you pick that site?
First site I was supposed to take them there.
So where would we find them there?
I didn't know what to do.
I know.
I didn't know what to fucking do. Like, none of this made sense. Why would she hurt my fucking girls?
So Chris, are they in something? Are they under the ground? Like, where would you find them? You take us out there?
There's no way I want to walk there. I mean, I will if you want me to. I don't want to go.
What if you and me and your dad just drove by and you could just say, right there, we could help you just get him out of the cold, you know, take care of him for the last time.
I'm sorry.
I know you are.
I know you are. I know you came in today to do the right thing. You didn't have to come in. You came in all on your own.
Yes, don't think anything less than
What?
just please don't think anything less than talking about that.
Are they all three out there, Chris?
Yes.
Okay.
What was she doing to Cece?
She's just on top of her. My hands around
And around what?
my neck.
You saw it?
I saw it on the monitor.
Okay.
And that's why I ran in there.
What'd she say?
Threw her off and saw Cece was already blue. Is not moving. And just that blind rage, I just did the same thing to her.
Did you ever go into Bella's room?
to put Shanann back in. I saw her on the monitor. The way she was laying, the bed just sprawled out.
Is that when you packed up their special stuff? So where'd you put them? Get them out there.
In the truck.
Which part?
Driver's side rear.
In the passenger compartment?
Driver's side rear. Right behind my seat.
What do you think of on the way out there?
And the babies are gone. And I put my hands around my wife's neck and did that same thing.
Did Shanann fight back at all when you did that?
The rage that I had after seeing that, not much.
How do you know Shanann was dead?
Smooth.
You look on her Facebook page, like 2 days ago, they had this like 4 or 5 foot long baby doll. She had it laying on the couch with a sheet over it.
Shanann did?
Yeah. Before any of this happened.
Yeah. That's a good point,
So
Ronnie.
I'm thinking that's not a plan. I don't know.
That's a very good point.
If I can't see it now, I'm blocked on hers. If you look on her Facebook page.
What did it say, or what was the
It
caption?
said, what do you say to this? Something similar to that. And all they know about that tall was laying on one of her couches and had a sheet over it, across the head, all the way up, you can see his feet hanging out, saying like Bella had done that. The kid won't do that.
Do you remember that, Chris? What do you think?
Just make fun of it. Thought it was funny.
Did Bella do it?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't think so. But I don't guess enough, I don't think she would do something like that. I've seen them have their dolls and stuff out on the floor and just covering up waist and stuff, and do something like that, but
Okay.
nothing covering their head and everything else like that.
Like it was what?
Like a body laying there or something.
It sounds like kind of,
I'm sorry, I lied to you. Randy. I mean, you knew what was gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. You stayed for a reason.
Chris, you're a good man.
I'm not a good man.
Well, you stayed, you wanted to talk, you knew it was gonna be hard, and you still stayed. That's what a good man does.
Stayed there for 6 hours and 11 minutes before.
I just staring you in the face.
We're glad you did.
I can see, the rage would come out and see, look, the kid's dead.
You don't know. You don't know when you look at you come out and see him move.
I told you your dad still loves you, no matter what.
How could you let someone kill somebody?
Get through this now.
Hey, Chris?
Nothing will ever be the same again.
When you came in, was your wife on top of her right So you saw it in person?
Because I saw the mom, and that's why I rushed in. So I went there to talk to her again.
And when you came in, she was right there on top of
She
you?
was right there.
Okay.
Her hands on her throat.
Didn't know what to do.
Were you trying to save Cece?
Hard blue in the face. She wasn't moving. Her head just banging over my lip like that.
So where did you put them out there? Chris, that's really important. Are they down in something? Are they under something? In something?
I didn't know what else to do.
I know, so tell me what you did. I know,
I didn't know what else to do. I was so scared.
I know.
It's like my wife just did this, and I just did that. What do I do?
Right.
Anything that I would do from there was just going to be just insensitive and just a horrible thing.
You were in a tough spot. I mean, what can you do, right?
Sometimes your body just kind of takes over and... I'm looking at your dad now. Can you show us?
What's going to happen?
We're going to help him get out of there. Do you
Like, what?
Would you prefer that when you're one of your coworkers?
Oh my God, no.
Okay.
I cannot have that.
We're afraid something's
You
coming.
said that you're about to think I'm a good man. They're going to see this. You're like, what the fuck did you do, Chris? Like, what? Like, why didn't you just go to college to begin with?
Well, they weren't in your shoes, they don't know.
I don't.
They weren't living your life.
I know, but still, it's like,
People are
I
gonna
can
judge
never,
you
like,
what?
We'll just go little steps at a time. How about that?
I can't have anybody show you out there, let anybody, no coworkers, please.
Okay.
I mean, they're just gonna form their own opinions anyways, once they figure everything out anyway.
We'll find it anyway.
We'll just take little steps tonight then. How about that?
Yeah, do you have to have any of them with you?
No?
No, we prefer you.
Can you and me and Tammy and Ronnie get in the car and just drive out there?
Just point in general direction.
You just point it?
Take it from there.
Chris, I know they're gone, but they're still your babies, and you're still their dad.
You don't want them out there.
I don't want them out there.
And you don't want someone else to find them out there. You don't, I promise you. Will take us. Will you give us a second so we can kind of get some things arranged to do that?
Ronnie, do you mind staying in here with him? Okay.
fucking dirty. This is just fucking horrible. The problem is I don't even know if they believe me or not.
Yes.
I'm gonna text my daughter, have her go to my house before my wife finds out. This ain't gonna be on the news anytime soon, or is it?
No, not tonight. I can't imagine it's not, no. I mean, I don't really have much say in that, but I can't see that. Do you want me to take you out to the lobby and you can go to the bathroom and then text your wife and stuff, talk to them?
You might wanna go outside.
Yeah, I'm gonna go outside.
Just watch the press people around.
Yeah, I'll see if anyone's out there while I go.
You want your water, you want to take your water with you?
Yeah.
We're gonna try to do our best to make sure that we, we don't stand to gain anything by broadcasting any of this. That's not what law enforcement is ever really about. So we're gonna try our best to handle that as discreetly as possible, but they're pretty good at what they do too.
So I'm not from, you're probably not from around here neither, are you?
I've only been here 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna find a lawyer or something for, not a public defender, but somebody else.
We can talk about
We'll talk about
that.
that later.
Yeah.
Get your phone. You got it, okay. Let's go this way. All right, we'll stop.
So if you're up for it, we'll talk a little bit more. I think we have a picture of, is it Survey 319? I think we have a picture. Kind of walk you through that. I'm sure you have a ton of questions for us about, how your night, month, and weekend's gonna look. So Tammy, I was just telling him, I wanted to show him that picture.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna talk a little bit about how the rest of the night's gonna go.
That looks familiar to you? What is that?
It's the PRC Survey 319.
Okay. Whereabouts is Shanann and the girls?
How old is this picture?
Today.
That's today.
Okay, can you mark it for me? I think it's the paper, it's just gonna be the S for Shanann, okay, and where are the girls at?
Here.
In these?
Mm-hmm.
So which one is, do you know which one?
Are they in the tanks? Can somebody who doesn't know what they're doing open those? Okay, it's easy to open them.
What's in the tanks?
It's a mixture of oil and water.
There was a sheet found down here?
Mm-hmm.
Where's that from?
That was what Chanel was wrapped in.
What about the girlies? What were they wrapped in? Just in their pajamas? Not with their blankets or anything? Where did their blankets and toys and stuff go?
Probably flew away in the wind or something right here.
Where did you set them or put them?
It was right here, but that.
So, how did you dig this out? I'm assuming that's under dirt. How did you dig that?
So a shovel in the back of my truck, that's what I always have.
It's like a work shovel? Is it still there? How was Shanann dressed?
Shirt and underwear.
Is that what she got into bed with? Do you remember what color her shirt was or her underwear?
I think her shirt was either black or gray. Underwear was probably blue.
How much time passed, do you think, from the time that she was back in the bed until you put him in the truck?
I'm not sure.
Are we talking minutes, hours, something else?
From when I left the house.
No, like from when you got her into bed to when you put her in the truck. How long a time was that?
So like from when pushing her in my truck, from the bed to the truck.
Yeah, from your master bed to the truck, yeah.
Minutes.
Okay. Because you talked about covering her up or something.
Yeah. And the sheet.
Is there anything else about anything out here that has stuff that you've left in certain spots, or you sure their blankets and toys aren't going to be in there as well?
Not because it was right here with that sheet.
Can you do me a huge favor and just write your name on the bottom? Just so I know that we didn't make those marks. I'm just going to write the date on it, okay? 8/15/18 at 5:56.
Was your wife wearing any shorts or pants or anything, just under? Okay. Do you remember what they look like?
Blue.
Blue. Okay. Okay. And the girls, do you remember what their pajamas were?
They're both nightgowns.
Okay.
Celeste, I think, was that pink one with the like birds on it.
Okay.
I think Bella's was, they had a unicorn or believe on it or something.
Okay. So it sounds like, it feels like to me, now we know pretty well how to go get them. Is there anything else we need to know?
About how to get them?
Yeah. Does someone have to climb up to the top and unscrew something and then lower something down to get them?
They're like, it's just a hatch on the top, and they're like 20-foot tanks.
How far down are they?
That, wherever the food level is in the tank, I'm not sure.
Okay. What was it when you were there?
I don't know,
Okay.
I wasn't looking for that.
Okay. All right.
You need me to go out there or no?
I don't think so. Would you prefer not to?
I didn't know if you needed help getting there.
Yeah, I don't know. I think once we got that picture, because we didn't really know how much about the location that the other police officers knew, but it sounds like they knew somehow right how to get to 319. So, and I think that's how they got that picture. Does your nanny cam, do you have a nanny cam, right?
It's a monitor.
Baby monitor, is it a video one?
It's like it cycles back and forth
Between what?
Bella and Cece's room.
Oh, okay, okay. Is there any chance it records? No? Okay. I'm just wondering, what do you think ultimately made Shanann snap?
Just knowing that I had an affair, and she knew, she just needed me to admit it, and I wouldn't admit it.
Yeah. Okay. So we just started talking about, I asked him if there's any chance that the nanny cam could have recorded Shanann doing what she did. And then we were just getting into, you know, what Chris thinks about why she snapped. He's just saying, distressed from knowing about the other girl.
Knowing, but she didn't really know, right? I mean,
In her heart, she knew. She just wanted me to admit it.
Can we talk about a couple tough things? I think we need to get it out of the way and just really get it out, just to make sure you have every chance to explain exactly what happened and we have every chance to ask questions. So the conversation happened. You go downstairs. She's still upstairs. And then you see what?
I hear just commotion upstairs, just like, you know, like little noises like that.
Okay.
Didn't think anything of it. So I go back up and just talk to her again, maybe real fast. And go into their room, her master bedroom. She wasn't in there.
Okay. You went there first?
Yeah.
And why did you go up again?
Just to go up and talk to her again.
Okay. So it's not as though that noise made you run up, you just stopped?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
It didn't.
Okay.
Anything register with me for that. I just looked in the monitor and it was on Bella.
And where is the monitor, where's the screen that you look at? Is it up or downstairs?
It's upstairs.
Okay, so you go upstairs, look at the monitor.
Yeah, everything's right beside the bed.
Oh, your master bedroom, okay,
Yeah,
all right.
beside the bed.
So she's not in her bed?
It's still right there.
Okay.
If you want to look at it. And it was on Bella. Her covers were pulled back. She was just sprawled out laying there. And then it cycled over. So they got 3, 4, 5 second like interval between when it cycles from room to room. And it cycled over to Cece's room. And that's when I saw her on top of her. That's when I ran in.
Okay. So can we talk about, again, it's very, very hard to talk about, but it's good to make sure that we understand. We don't want anything to be incorrect or inaccurate or anything like that. Was your wife on top of Cece? What did that look like? I mean, was she straddling her? Okay. And where were they?
In the bed.
On the bed. And so your wife was on top. Was she doing this?
That's when I was walking up from the back.
Okay. So you saw from the back?
Yeah.
Okay. But she was doing this?
It looked like it was like this.
Yeah, okay. And then was Cece face up, face down, what?
Off to the side.
Oh, she was laying on her side, okay.
And that's when I pulled her off. And
Okay.
She was limp and she was blue.
Okay.
There was no movement at all.
Oh, she was limp and blue, or limping and blue?
Limp and blue.
Limp and blue, okay.
It's like her body was like,
Right.
you pick her arm up and it
Sure.
just falls.
Okay. And then what happened?
I looked at her and I just got on top of her and
You got on top of Shanann?
did the same thing.
Okay. Did you have to knock her down?
No.
She was already on the ground?
I just pulled her off on the bed. And
Oh, kind of one movement?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not as though you
I didn't
pulled her off?
No, like I went up, pulled her down and did that. I didn't know, I lost it.
Sure.
So
Okay.
Shanann was laying on the ground?
On the bed.
On the bed?
Yeah, like when she was on top of you, I saw what was happening. I
Oh.
pulled her, went down
How
on
big
the
was the
bed.
bed? What size is it? Full, queen, you know?
I think it's it's probably a queen of some sort.
Okay.
I have a picture of it somewhere, I think.
So where was Celeste in the
She
picture?
was all the way up to the top.
To the top?
Yeah. And I went in and pulled Shannon down, it was a crossways.
Like,
So she was
laying
laying
this
this way, as I was.
Okay. Well, that's key room.
Mhm.
So then, is this picture as you're standing in the doorway to go in? What is that where, okay? And then, so were they closer to this side or this side?
Cece usually sits in the middle.
Okay. And then, so your wife was right on top of her, you could just see that. And then, did you pull her this way or that way, or?
So to where her head was on this side.
Right over here?
Yeah.
On the left as you're looking at it?
Mhm.
Okay. Did she put up a fight?
I lost it so much that it didn't feel like she did.
Okay. You're a pretty strong dude. Was she yelling? Was she screaming? Was she talking? Was she scratching you? Nothing?
I didn't even feel, I just felt such anger that nothing, I didn't feel anything.
Okay. All right.
Like if she did, nothing's on me.
Was it quick? Was it slow? Was it?
I was so numb, it felt like it was over.
Fast? Over fast? Okay.
Felt like
Is it possible her neck's broken?
no, so.
Okay.
I've never broken a bone, so I don't know.
Okay. All right. Was it a choke like this, or was it like a headlock?
A choke.
Okay. All right.
Can you put your hands out like you had your hands?
Like that.
Like that?
All right.
And your wife, you saw her with one hand or two hands?
I just kind of from the back, I couldn't really tell. I don't know, she was on top of her. And the monitor's not like color, it's black and white.
Yeah.
Nighttime, it's black and white.
Okay.
When it's dark.
So because you went up the stairs, right, to talk to Shanann again? And then, did you think it was weird that she's not in the room where you left her?
So I walked in and looked around and saw the monitor and I saw Bella. And then switched over to Cece pretty fast, and that's when I saw that.
And did you have any inkling that between the time that you finished the talk and the time that you found Shanann choking Cece, you had no inkling she was going to do it?
Sure. We both love those kids more than you know.
Okay.
I mean, people in my family have always said she's unstable. My friends have said she's unstable, but I never would have thought in a million fucking years.
Who says she's unstable?
My family, my friend Mark, people that have seen her around me. I don't have a bad picture of her.
Well, it doesn't look good, I'm not gonna lie. Looks actually pretty bad. And,
Is it possible that when we get these girls, Bella, Cece, and Shanann, is it possible when we get them that we're going to see anything other than the cause of death being her hands?
No.
Okay. And what I mean by that, and I should be very clear, is that some of it's hard to believe that your wife did it, right? You can imagine that? Okay. So is it possible that maybe she did one, and then you got Shanann, so you did to Shanann what she did to one of your daughters, and then you had to just do it to the other one? Okay. So is that's not what happened?
No.
Okay. is it possible that, is there any other way where we might see your hands on the girl's neck?
No, Lord, no.
Okay. And you know what I mean, because when we find their little bodies,
I know.
we're gonna see the diameter of someone's hand.
Yeah.
And someone's fingers, right? So is it at all possible we're
No.
gonna see yours?
No.
Okay. All right. And I know it's hard, and I know you're probably getting angry at my question, but we have to ask. Okay.
What do you think of that, Chris?
Let my family down. Let my dad down, let my mom, sister, nephew, nieces, friends, co-workers. Everybody.
Can I ask you another tough question? You just get it all on the table. When you see Shanann choking, strangling Celeste, and you get her off of Celeste, did you think about calling an ambulance? How come?
I saw you laying there blue and limp.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've never seen something like that in my life. I mean, she just like lay over, like nothing was moving at all, no gasp of breath.
So,
She was totally just blue.
So Chris, doing this job for a long time.
I know.
I know a lot about psychology and as far as like what people are thinking, and most parents will never even want to fathom that their kid is dead. Even if their kid's stiff, blue in bed, I mean stiff like been dead all night, they still call an ambulance to see if someone can revive their child. And when the ambulance gets there and they're like, gosh, their kid's been dead all night, like there's nothing we can do. The parent's like, why are you not doing something? What are you talking about? So that's what we're used to. So that's why I want you to explain to me like what was going on in your head and
The rage that I felt for what she did, it just took over.
But do you see that?
I
that kind of was
understand.
Chris?
I see where you're coming from.
Most parents would still try and call.
I see where you're coming from.
You know. I would hate for Shanann to get a bad rap if she didn't have anything to do with it. You know, it's not fair.
I know.
It's not fair. Like, enough bad stuff has happened.
I know.
Like, we need to stop the bad stuff from happening. So, do you want to tell us the truth?
That
about what happened?
is the truth. Did not hurt this girl.
I want to make sure.
Did not hurt this girl.
So you're good with the public knowing that Shanann killed her daughters?
I did not hurt these girls.
Are you okay with the public knowing that Shanann?
Yes, because I did not hurt these girls.
Chris, I'm not sure I believe you.
I don't think you meant to.
I didn't hurt them.
I don't think you meant to.
I didn't hurt them.
You didn't save them either. You know?
I know that. I know that.
So that doesn't make sense either.
None of this makes sense. Nothing like why she would be there. None of this makes sense.
Are you sure Shanann didn't catch you in Celeste?
No, my God, no.
Chris, you can imagine that we're pretty cynical in our jobs, right? and tonight we've had to talk a lot about a lot of things, and don't get mad, but what it looks like is that you found a new life, and the only way to get that new life was to get rid of the old life. And I think that you killed these girls before their mom came home, and then killed Chanel. And that's what we're kind of left, that's what we have to believe, because it just doesn't make sense. I mean, to her point, if I walked in and my kid was decapitated, I'd call an ambulance, right? So
Knowing there's no hope.
it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't add up. So either you're this monster who says, I just want this young, hot girlfriend, so I'm going to kill everyone and hope it works out, or something. So I think we're very, very close to the truth, but not quite there yet. So if you're not that monster...
I'm not a monster. I didn't kill my babies.
Okay. So, tell us what actually happened.
I told you what happened.
I know, but, you know, we're getting later into the day. We've done this a few times, and we talk, then we show you a little bit of what we're working with, some evidence and facts that we know, and then we kind of get our way to the truth.
Just
So,
the truth.
okay.
Everything I've told you. Truth.
So what's going to happen when their cause of death comes back to you, for the girls?
It's not going to.
Okay. You sure?
I'm 100% positive it's not going to come back to me.
Who's it going to come back to?
That was on top of Cece.
Okay. What do you want me to say? I just want the truth.
That is the truth.
And then what about Bella?
Bella was laid out, sprawled on her bed.
Okay.
And I saw Shanann on top of Cece, so I ran in there.
Okay. And what happens when a coroner looks and says, sees your fingerprints on her neck?
It's not going to be my fingerprints.
Okay. What is it going to be?
It's going to be Shanann's.
Are you sure? Well, we don't know about Bella, right? We don't know about
Bella, it's just, I didn't see Shanann on top of her.
Okay.
That's the commotion I heard upstairs.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Okay. Why take their bodies out of the house and bury them?
I was scared. I didn't know what else to do.
Okay.
Nothing was gonna, I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't know what to do.
Scared of what?
Scared of what everything was gonna look like. My 2 babies were gone, and I just did that to my wife. And I was the only one left in the house. What do you expect was gonna happen?
Yeah. It did look bad, right?
It looked, I mean, this was a nightmare.
Yeah. Okay.
Just think as many problems as you've had with Shanann, at the end of the day, she seemed like she was a pretty good mom, right?
I was a pretty good dad as well. You never really know a person until you don't know a person.
I just would hate for someone who can't defend themselves, like Shanann and Bella and Celeste. Like, I mean, if you're not being truthful about who took their lives, like, that's on them, too. And you don't want to do that to them.
I'm not doing that to them.
I'm just saying, I mean...
No, I'm not doing that to them.
I do think you were a good dad. I think Shanann was a good mom. I think you guys were doing everything you could possibly do for those girls. I mean, look at them.
Why didn't you put Shanann in the tanks?
I didn't know what else to do.
How far down is she?
I don't know, like 2 feet maybe.
How long did it take you to dig that?
No.
Give me an idea.
20, 30 minutes.
Does anyone ever like go up this ladder and like look in tanks?
Mm-hmm.
So how are you gonna avoid that? Or is it you that does that?
Anybody that goes to the location.
How often is that done, that those tanks are checked?
Depends if they're making enough oil or whatnot. I mean, once a week, maybe.
So do you want someone to find them?
I didn't know what else to do, Sammy. That was the location I was going out to that morning.
Anyway.
And I didn't know what else to do.
So you weren't thinking that far ahead?
No.
Okay.
Yesterday when you were talking, and again, this is before we kind of got to this moment today, you mentioned that we were talking, you said, I don't know where they are, and then you said something along the lines of, whatever happened to them, this act of pure evil. What did that mean?
It's the evil that I saw when I walked behind Shanann and she was on top of CC. And I felt evil for what I did to Shanann.
Okay. So, one other thing that doesn't make sense to me is, well, I don't know.
This has taken an earth-shattering toll on them, this investigation. They've been working around the clock.
Hi.
Hey.
You look good.
You too.
Do you know how much you're loved? Do you have any idea?
I love you too.
Chris, we love you so much. And we will never, ever, ever abandon you. Do you hear me?
Thank you.
I just wanted to see you and give you a hug.
Soon you'll be able to.
I know, hon. Oh, I've got this. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I can see it. There's something in it, but I can't see what it is, but...
It's me and you.
Oh, okay.
And it has a saying on the back of it. A mother's love. You mean so much to us, Chris. This isn't what I wanted for you.
This isn't what I wanted either, trust me.
I know, hon. I don't know what happened, but I will never, ever stop loving you. Ever.
Never stop loving you guys either, trust me.
Is there anything we can do?
Just your love and support is all I need.
Honey, you've got that. You've got that.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of good letters from people, just like people of support, so.
Oh, honey, you don't know how much support you had out here. So many people supported you. So many still support you. And I wish I could ask you more.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day, just not now.
No. No. But this is what you want?
Yeah, this is my decision. This is what I'm gonna do. Now, this nightmare has to be over for everybody.
No. You have to remember we're strong.
I know. This is my decision though.
But don't ever confess to something you didn't do.
I know, but this is my decision, though. This is all me, okay?
I want you, if this is your decision, then you get in there and you make something. Your story's not over. It's just another beginning of something else, Chris. But your story does not end here. It doesn't end here. You are made for something else. Then I don't know what it is yet, but you are someone that I always felt that you had a pure heart, a good soul. No one could ever say anything bad about you. You were the kindest person there ever was. You were my smart kid. I mean, you were my Lord. You never even rebelled.
I know.
Kid, you were perfect. You were the perfect kid. Everything you did with. You were so conscientious. You are so conscientious.
Thank you.
And we will be there tomorrow. We
Thank
will
you.
all be there tomorrow. Me, Jamie, and Dad.
I just want you to just make sure, like, I think Amy told me you felt guilty for going out to eat the other night. I want you guys to, to still feel like you can live a normal life too,
Well, I know. This, and we will. For you, I'll do that. For you, I will do that.
Because, there's still going to be, anniversaries, birthdays, holidays, I want you guys to still live like it was, like this wasn't going on, okay?
Okay. I just wish you would have talked to us more.
I know.
But you are so loved. There's no doubt about that. Your family is here for you. We will always be here for you, and you know that.
I know.
Your life is not over. It is not over. And you better stay strong because I have got to stay strong. Okay? I have got to stay strong because this is we all will get through this together.
Okay.
You, me, Ronnie, Jamie, all of us will get through this together because we love you so much.
I love you too.
I don't care what you did. I love you so much. They're going to give us all your photos back and your trophies.
Oh, okay.
And we've got all your jerseys.
Okay.
And gosh, some of them still have tags on them.
I know there was one jersey that I wore a lot. It was the Ryan Shazier jersey. And I just wore that one a lot because he got injured. I think not this past the season beforehand. He had a neck injury and he didn't think he'd ever walk again. So I wore that jersey a lot. And he's walking now, so it's definitely like a big comeback. But I wore that jersey a lot. That's why like some of the other ones still had tags on them.
Will you tell Jamie that name because I'll forget it.
Oh, okay.
Tell Jamie that name so she'll say when we, Frank brought some items back.
Do you have any pictures from the house or anything, or no?
Pictures from your house?
Yeah, I didn't know if you had any from there or not.
No, they didn't. They didn't give us anything like that.
Okay.
They just brought your jerseys back and let's see, and I think there were still some trophies there.
Yeah.
But there's still quite a few things that that I'm sure is probably still at the house or something.
Gotcha.
I don't know about Omar's ashes.
I think
they could find them.
If the urn's still in there, it's on the dresser in the bedroom.
Well, maybe I can swing by there. I don't know. Whatever we're able to get from that toolbox. We're going to put it aside to come visit you, and just where there's a will, there's a way, and we're gonna figure it out.
Yeah, just use it for whatever you need. Trust me.
No, if that's what I need. I need to see my son. I need to see my son.
I mean, you can like the toolbox, and like if the snowblower's still in there, you can do that too. I mean, that's I barely even used it, honestly.
Oh my gosh.
It's still in the garage because that thing's too heavy to move anyways.
Well, I don't know what's in there or what isn't. I don't know if Frank and them took it home.
I know that. Well, just whatever's in there.
No. None of that stuff matters to me.
Yeah.
I'm just happy that you're okay, and that you are going to make this work.
Okay.
And whatever else you need, I mean, you just tell me. We'll get it to you. Christopher, we support you 100%. I don't care what happens. If you ever want to tell us, fine. But right now, I just want you to be okay. Christopher, you look really good.
Thank you. You do too.
You do. You look really, really good. Oh my goodness. The service on Sunday, oh my gosh, it was so pretty. Everything was decorated so nicely for Halloween, and we had crosses made for each of them. And I had bought a CD player at Walmart, and and they put the CD in, and it kept skipping and it kept skipping and kept skipping. And so they sang the song without the CD. And then the second CD they put in, it was skipping and skipping and skipping. And Monica said, "Okay, that's little Cece." She is over there messing with that CD right this minute. And then an eagle flew over the gravesite. And
really?
Yeah, and the pictures that we took, they were they had a ray of sunshine in each picture of all of them, and it was a nice service. Everyone attended, and everyone sends their love. Mike, Joey, Keith, Juana, Debbie, Linda, Christina, all of them send their love to you, Chris. Please, just stay strong. Promise me.
I will.
Promise me. I can't lose you.
I won't do anything like that.
No, I can't lose you.
What pictures did you choose for the service?
Oh, remember when we were at the splash pad?
Mm-hmm.
In Colorado, the one where Cece just turned around and I got a really good close-up picture of her, and I used that. And then the one with Bella at the splash pad where she was wrapped up in the blanket, and she looked so peaceful, so solemn, just serious, just like you. She was just you.
Yeah.
She was you. She was you. And got so many people out there that love you and pray for you. And they know what kind of man you are. Everybody knows what kind of man you are. So
I'll stay strong, trust me.
You better stay strong. Good. And we're going to be there tomorrow.
Okay.
To support you.
Thank
and
you.
would you like us, how about on the 19th? Can we come on the 19th?
That's totally up to you if you want to.
Okay. That's going to be a tough day.
That day's going to be really rough.
Yeah.
Like extreme, like tomorrow's going to be like more short, but that day's going to be very long.
We'll be here. We'll be here for you. Okay?
Okay.
I know. I know. I just want to sit here and look at you.
Dad showed me his bracelet. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I got one too.
That's good.
You and your dad are so much alike.
Yeah.
So much alike. Oh my gosh. Oh, Chris. Gosh, it's so good to see you. Okay, yes. Yes, on the 19th. Absolutely. I want to be there to support you.
Thank you.
Okay?
That's the week of Thanksgiving. Just remember that.
The 19th is?
The week of it. I think it's on a Monday though, right? Yeah, it's on a Monday.
On a Monday.
Yeah.
Well, I just don't want you to do this by yourself.
It mean a lot. It's gonna be a long day that day.
I know it will be.
Compared to tomorrow, it's just gonna be like 30 minutes maybe at the max, and then it'll be done. But yeah, that day is gonna be long.
How long?
I don't know. It just kind of depends. Just depends.
Well, you'll get through it. We all will get through it together. Your team, your mom, me, your dad, Jamie. I don't know if Jamie will be there, but we will definitely be there.
Okay.
People out there they know who you are. And they know what kind of person you are. And you make me want to start reading the Bible.
It's an amazing book for sure.
And Ronnie got baptized.
Yeah, he told me about that.
You're the only person in this world that can make that man do anything. Everybody wanted him baptized for a long, 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 long time. Remember Mama tried to get him to get baptized?
I know.
Wouldn't do it because I'll just like with the smoking. I'll do it one day. I'm working on it. But you're the only one that could ever get it done. Yes. Everybody will be there when it comes. Everybody. So don't feel like you're ever alone.
Just been trying to adjust wherever I go.
You do. I know it's hard. I know it's so hard. But don't you dare give up.
I won't.
Don't. Because you mean too much to us. So much to us.
You guys mean the world to me too, trust me.
I love you, Chris.
I love you too.
It's got 30-something seconds. I don't think me and you've talked this long in a long time.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a long time. It's all I ever wanted.
I know.
Just talk to me. Well, I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
All right.
Bye. Hey.
Hey.
You look good.
You look good too.
I like your hair.
Well, thanks.
Let me see that gray.
It's still there.
Oh, we missed you.
How was the birthday?
It was really good. I got my face smashed in some cake.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Erin got me from behind and pushed my face into the cake, and then took a big wad of cake in her hand and smashed it in my face.
Nice.
So I had cake in my hair, in my face, everywhere.
Well, I was getting ready to ask you to get it in your hair. I'm like, oh, that'd be kind of horrible to try to get that out.
We did. It was, and then I think she got Mom too.
Well,
just being funny. Yeah, she got Mom too. So
well, that's good.
There was cake all over my kitchen floor. I had so much to clean up. It was a mess. But
it's part of it. It's part of it. That's good.
Yeah.
You got your Jeep.
I got my Jeep.
I'm no longer the soccer mom.
That was a cool Jeep, though. That's a cool
yes,
Jeep.
I love it. I can park it.
I know, it's just like, it even when it snows, you'll be good.
Mhm. You know me. I've already told Mom what I got her for Christmas. I can't keep nothing.
I know, right? Like, you're gonna be able to keep that away from Dylan and Dalton, though?
I'm gonna do my best because they've got some other stuff coming. Dalton thinks he's like, now y'all can get me this big thing, and Santa can get me this big thing. I'm thinking he's 10, and it's about time for him to find out that Mommy and Daddy are kind of Santa. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You just gotta make sure Dylan's ready for that too.
He's expecting a lot, and he really thinks it.
Like, what's he want now? Like a physical car?
Oh, he told us the other day he wanted his first car to be a Lamborghini, and we were like, what? A Lamborghini? When he turned 16. Yeah,
wow.
We were like, no. Like, you're gonna get your daddy's used truck.
Yeah, like that's insane.
Yeah, but I know Mom and Dad told you about the memorial stuff that we did, and did they tell you about the hawk that flew over?
Yeah, Mom said that there was like after I think she said that Monica was saying that Cece was playing with the CD player.
Yeah. Every time, and there was a brand new CD player, right?
Yeah.
Brand new. And every time Jennifer went to sing, like it would start skipping. And Monica was like, that is Cece messing with that CD player.
It is.
And then I think it was during the song that hawk, it just flew over so close, and Robert got my attention, and the hawk like looked down on us. It was a pretty amazing little sight.
That's awesome.
And I got 3 awesome pictures. I hope one day I can share them with you. But I took a picture of each sight, and there's a ray of light that's coming through on each picture. It's really beautiful. Really beautiful.
That's awesome.
So,
it helps me picture it, that's for sure.
Well, picture it beautiful because it's very beautiful.
That's awesome.
And it's okay. It's all gonna be okay. And we are a strong family, okay? And we love you so much.
Love you too.
And you're gonna get so many letters from me. You're gonna be like, God, doesn't she work?
No, like I'm not sure how it'll be like wherever else I go, but like I know in here it's like it takes like almost like 9 days for them to process a letter, so it takes a little while.
Well, you're gonna get so many from me. You're gonna be like, oh, she's saying the same old stuff. Maybe I don't know how this works, but hopefully I can send pictures and stuff like that. I don't know how it works. I guess I'll find out. But
yeah, like I'm not sure how it'll work once. I know I can get wherever I go from here. I'm sure I can have a few pictures. I'm not sure how many, but like they'll tell me.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna definitely keep you updated.
Oh, thank you.
On everything. I'll bore you to death.
Just hearing your voice is good for me.
Well, it's good for us too.
Yeah.
We have wanted to talk to you and see you for months now, and like I said, it's the grace of God that we're here and we're able to see you, and Dad got baptized, if you can believe that. I
know I didn't expect it to happen that fast, and I was like, wow, he's getting baptized already.
Yeah, Mom.
That's awesome.
Mama, she wanted him to get baptized forever.
Yeah.
And at the church that we've been going to, you don't have to take any classes. It's just come as you are.
Yeah.
As long as you accept Jesus, then that's all you need to get baptized.
Yeah, that's
Yep. That's it. And so the kids have been baptized now.
When they got baptized before that, though, right? I think so. Yeah.
Yep. Like 2-3 weeks ago, maybe.
Okay.
So
it's a good thing to happen at a young age, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. We love you.
Love you too.
And you look good.
You too.
You actually look a little bit younger.
What's that?
I said you actually look a little bit younger.
That's because I shaved most of this off, and now I was gonna shave it off today, but I was like, no, I'll just wait till after stuff tomorrow. But like, yeah, I was just like, once they shaved it off, I was like, whoa, that I actually got younger a few years.
It looks really good.
Like an old man before. I was like, wow, that thing got crazy.
Are you nervous about everything? Are
It's
you
just
nervous?
like
You holding up?
the unknown and everything.
And that's life in general.
Yeah.
You know, none of us know what tomorrow is.
Exactly.
So it can always change. So, but our love for you will never change.
Thank you. It means a lot to hear everybody say that.
We mean it. We really mean it. So that's what love is. You know, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I really wish I could go back to Mom's porch.
I know, me too.
And just keep you. I really wish I could just go back there and keep you.
Me too, trust me.
I feel like God gave us that day.
He did.
And we just love you.
Love you too.
Goodness. Well, I guess wherever you end up at least we'll get to see you face to face next time.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure how long that'll take, but yeah, it'll be good to see everybody face to face next time.
Yeah. He does. What kind of stuff do you get to buy?
Oh, as far as
At
like
the commissary,
as
yeah.
food and stuff, it's like they give you a lot of candy options for sure. I was like, well, let me try to stay away from that. But like when around Halloween, I did get some what's it called, some Oreos and like Reese's Pieces and stuff like that, just like 'cause they had that on there. They didn't have it before, and I was like, oh well, I'm definitely gonna at least get that because that's stuff that I love beforehand.
Yeah.
And like some like drink mixes and like hygiene products, which I definitely got some, like, because they didn't really give me much, like, you know, they just have like that pump soap you get.
Yeah.
So just like I definitely got some like actual real soap and real shampoo and like some lotion and stuff. I was like, kind of make me feel a little more human.
Yeah.
I'm just like, wow, you know, it's like you don't have it for such a long time.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, oh wait, you know, I got this back. It's great.
Yeah. Any are there books down, or is there a library? Or
they have like a book cart,
books?
book cart that comes around every 2 weeks, and it's you just kind of get to pick up on the book cart. And I've been picking like religious books just to kind of, since I read the whole Bible, I was just like, well, let me see what other like leaders say and whatnot. So it's been good to read that.
When you write me, you can explain some of the Bible to me, because when I read it, like, I don't understand it. So.
Oh, there's a couple of books in the Bible that are just like, I think it's the Numbers section.
Mm-hmm.
It's like genealogy, and it's kind of like, a lot of people think you just kind of skip that entire book, because it's just like, it just kind of goes, you know, David begat such and such begat. I mean, just like all names.
Yeah.
I'm just like, okay, like I am never gonna retain all these names, let alone I cannot even pronounce some of these names. And some of them are the same name, but I'm just like, okay, like, so I kind of glanced over that section because it was basically just names, but like a lot of it I read a few times over before I turned the page, just so I could kind of absorb what it said, because there's a lot of things there's like a whole paragraph in the Bible is a sentence almost, because there's so many semicolons and commas. I'm just like, wait a minute, was that a whole sentence?
Do you understand it?
Yeah, I understand.
I have a hard time.
Yeah, because once I read it once I read it, like I've gone back and read a few of the books again, just to like kind of absorb some of like some of the favorite books. There's some of the sections that are insanely long. Like I think Isaiah is insanely long and Ezekiel is insanely long. But like there's a couple like once you get to like the New Testament and stuff, like each person that says the story just says it in a different way.
Well, you when you write me, you explain some of this to me because I
Okay.
have a hard time. Like when I read it, I have to reread it, and then I'm still not really sure where they were going with that.
Yeah.
So you can help me with that.
Okay. I'll do
Okay.
that for sure.
So
I'll do that for sure. How did the kids like Halloween?
yeah, they did. You know me, I'm already over Halloween and Christmas trees up. You know, can't
Well, it was
help
like
myself.
I think just since I got to watch some TV here the last 2 weeks or so, like it was just crazy how it went from like a Halloween commercial to literally like instant Christmas.
Mhm.
I mean November 1st Christmas. I was just like, oh my gosh.
Well, you know me.
No, I know.
I think I actually like took the tree out of the box the day after my birthday party.
Just to make sure everything was still attached.
Yeah, I had to make sure, and I didn't decorate it though until last week, or last weekend or something like that. I didn't decorate it till after the first, so I wasn't like completely, you know.
Yeah.
It wasn't in October.
Yeah.
Technically, it was in November.
You don't have any Christmas lights in the front of the house yet, do you?
No. I keep it Thanksgiving outside until December 1st because I don't want people to, catch on to how I do things.
Okay. You can put some like, orange lights out there for like, or you can just put like some like I don't know, just like whatever decorations you have for Thanksgiving, like those like you can still use pumpkins, I guess, still too.
Yeah, we got the pumpkins out there, and we got like a scarecrow and like a hay bale, but on the inside it's like jingle bells. So.
How's Robert doing?
He's good. Same old, working.
That's good.
And we're just back and forth, and he sends his love, sends his prayers. He's holding down the fort.
Gotcha.
He said not as good as me, but he's holding down the fort.
He's like, no, everybody's still here. No, there's nobody, no broken bones. Everybody's good.
Yeah. Like, what's your food look like?
The food? Oh,
yeah.
If anything here, they're consistent. But it's like, so for breakfast, it's like, they call it hot cereal. So it's like grits.
Hot cereal?
Hot cereal. So it's like grits and like cream of wheat, whatever. And then it's like these potatoes and then a biscuit and then like a sausage patty sometimes.
That don't sound too horrible.
Oh, you should try to eat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it sounds better.
No, yeah. Like all the meat's like a soy base, so it's like doesn't really give you much protein, but like the lunch is like either like ham or bologna or a peanut butter sandwich, and then dinner is like some type of like beans and rice or pasta or something like that.
Yeah.
That's why I told you guys, just like when you guys go out to eat, just eat like I would eat and make me feel better.
I'd be as big as a house if I ate like you would eat.
Just order something that like, what would Chris eat? Let's do that.
A rack of ribs.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
A rack of ribs.
It never changed, that's for sure. I'll always eat fast.
Do you eat fast now?
Oh yeah, I still eat fast.
Or is it just making yourself eat it?
I usually eat fast no matter what.
Do you get like jars of peanut butter? Can you get jars of peanut butter?
Yeah, that's what I got
from
the commissary.
Good.
Was a jar. It's the jars because it's like it helps. It's just like I just gotta have to make sure. Okay, like just a couple spoonfuls, close it back up.
Yeah.
If you want to eat something, just get like a big tub of like lean whey protein and just like mix that up in a little protein shake and drink that.
Really?
Yeah, honestly, like you got make sure it's
like
not
the protein shakes.
Yeah, but make sure it's lean whey, make sure it's lean whey protein, not whey protein, because that stuff will just make you like gain weight.
Oh yeah, I don't need any of that.
Yeah, I can definitely, like, when I write you, I can kind of put it all on paper, and I can kind of just tell you what to do if you still wanted to do it.
Do that. Yes, I've never been good with that part. You lay it out. You lay out the plan for me, and I will do it.
Okay, I'll do it.
Depending on you for it.
Cool, I can do it. I'll let you get through the holidays first and let all the good food get past, though. Because there'll be good food.
It will be, but it's the same old food. Same old food.
I can never get enough of the stuffing, that's for sure.
I like Mama's stuffing, the one with the oysters in it.
Yeah,
that was my favorite.
I don't have to have turkey, it's always about the stuffing for me.
I remember that.
Mm-hmm. I never left any for anybody else, man. I'll just take this whole cake. I'll get you another one.
You did. You sure did. Oh, we love you.
I love you guys too.
I'm gonna be there tomorrow, and you just keep doing what you're doing.
I will.
Okay? Stay strong and just know, like, I don't know how, like, I guess Mom and Dad can help me, but I want to set up to where you can call me too. I know whenever you get moved or whatever, so that call me too. Okay? Not just Mom and Dad.
I know.
Call me too.
Your number is still the 7185 number, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
309?
309.
Okay.
And, I don't know how it works as far as, like, getting it set up, because I know the very first time that we missed a phone call from you, it was like an automated system, and, like, you had to go through, like, a process or something, so I don't...
Yeah, like, I didn't even know, like, what to expect, because, like, the first time I called, I was like, like, I didn't know if it connected. I didn't know what happened. I was like,
no, it
try
connected
again another
and
time.
it went to it connected and it went to like an automated thing, and like you had to put money in order for. It was weird. So.
Oh, that was probably like a phone account then.
Yeah. So, but just remember, you call Mom and Dad, you call me too.
I will.
Okay.
Definitely.
Because I'm here too.
I know.
And I love you.
I love you too.
Oh.
It was good to hear you guys' voices for sure.
It's really good to hear yours and to know you're all right.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'm still here, and you look good.
Thank you. You do too. Just like give everybody my love for me, that's for sure.
Honey, you have so much support. People love you. People love you. They know your heart. Okay?
Okay.
We all know your heart. And we love you very, very much.
I love you guys too.
And it's never going to change. Okay?
Okay.
Don't get sad on me.
I'm not.
Looks like we got like 28 seconds left.
Yeah, no, I'm holding it back, trust me.
And just know that one day we'll all get to see each other in person.
Yep.
And you're going to be okay.
I will.
You will. And I'm going to give the kids your love.
All right.
And
I love you.
I love you. I love you.
Well, look at you.
Oh, okay.
Hey, well, look at you. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
Okay. You look good.
Oh, thanks. You do too. I like your jacket.
You like that jacket?
Yeah.
I thought you might recognize that thing. This is good weather. This is good weather to be wearing it up here for sure.
Oh yeah, I know it's got to be pretty cold out there.
Yeah, it is. It ain't too bad right now. It's just a little breezy, and probably high 40s, whatever. Anyway, we're just here to tell you how much we love you, and we'll always be here for you, no matter what, son.
Oh, thank you.
And just remember that.
I love you guys too.
That don't out my mind. And I'll let you know I got baptized yesterday.
They told me you were doing that. That's awesome.
And I did get baptized.
Thank you for doing that. That's awesome.
And the water was warm. It was a good thing. That's what your mother said. I had a little chest cold the day before that. Your mother said, you sure be doing this? I'm doing that. I said, no matter what.
Yeah.
Doing it no matter what. And,
I don't remember how cold if it was cold or warm water when I got baptized, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was wet though.
Yeah.
I was the only one to get baptized at a new church that Jamie and them go to. The kids like going there because they got a bunch of kid activities and stuff. And I was the only one to get baptized. And the place was full too.
Oh wow!
They got some good pictures of it. We'll show it to you.
That's awesome.
You look good.
Oh, thank you. You do too.
Yeah. You got the little shave down there.
Oh yeah, I had him just shave it all off just to get it all off so I could actually keep up with it with a razor now.
That's good. I heard you got a little sports person to talk to.
Oh yeah, everybody here loves sports. It's pretty cool.
And like Amy likes sports too, don't she?
Oh yeah, everybody does. It's awesome.
Yeah. And the Panthers are doing good, and so is the Steelers, so that's a good thing.
And they play each other on Thursday.
Yeah, I know. That's going to be a good one. And which one are you pulling for?
I don't really even know, honestly. I think it's going to be a toss-up just to see it. It will be fun.
Yeah, it would. Hopefully get to see part of it anyway. And the Panthers have been going off here lately, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, with McCaffrey, he's been doing really good.
Yeah, he has. And I heard you helping somebody out with their fantasy football league.
I tried to if she ever doesn't set it. Oh, she'll listen to me. It's just a matter if she sets her team before she talks to me.
Oh, okay. Then it ain't do much good if she don't do it before that.
Yeah, I know, right?
I like that smile. I love to see you smiling more.
Yeah, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen very much, but it's good to do it.
Just remember, we always love you, always will. And there's no doubt in my mind about that.
Love you too.
We'll always be here for you, no matter what.
Thank you.
And we'll be here as much as we can.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I love seeing you.
Love to see you too.
I like the glasses. Let me put my glasses on so I can see you better.
Yeah. I put my glasses on so I can see.
Oh, there. Yeah, I can see you better now. There you go.
Yeah.
I just got my little haircut too the other day.
Nice.
Ready. Huh? Move over a little bit to your right.
To my right?
Yeah. See, right there.
Might be this way here.
Other way. Other way. There you go. Now we can see you good.
Okay.
Yeah, now we can see you good. Now we can see you good.
It's like FaceTime or something.
Yeah, it is. That it is. Oh, you look good, son.
How was your flight?
It was kind of interesting. We supposed to left Jamie's house at 7 o'clock, which that didn't quite happen because Dalton Dillon didn't feel good, so Jamie had to call to her for a little bit. We got a few minutes late start, and then we got about 15, 20 miles from the airport. They said next 12 miles will take you 24 minutes. So we got to the airport just in time. We was the last 3 people to get on the plane.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness.
So it was one of them things, last minute thing. I said, oh, Lord, we're going to miss the flight. I said, calm down. I will get you there. Don't worry. I will get you there. Lord have mercy. Lord, it's good to see you.
It's good to see any snow?
No, I ain't seen no snow because we ain't been over towards the mountains yet. I can see a little bit coming in. There's some snow up there on the mountains.
Oh, okay.
Nothing yet.
You might see some before you guys leave on Wednesday. I think they might have a little bit, but we'll see.
Yeah, they might have a little stuff coming around. You never know. You look good, boy.
Well, thank you. It's tough, but
I know. It's just good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you guys too.
And hear your voice is the main thing.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. Lord have mercy. Just take a deep breath. Everything's gonna be all right.
I know. I keep hope.
Yeah, that's all you can do. Just keep on going. I guess I need a little bit up in the camera. I'm looking down, ain't I?
No, I can see you. It's cool. I just want to make sure my face is still in there.
No, yeah, it is. I like this jacket. It's nice and warm.
Yeah.
Your mother said, I said, nope, that was mine.
Yeah.
And what Dalton said the other day, said, Papa, you a Steelers fan, are you? I said, this is Uncle Chris. I said, no, I can still pull the Steelers and Panthers both.
Yeah, you just gotta wait every 4 years when they play each other.
Yeah, exactly. Unless they play each other Thursday night, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it'll be a fun game, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're playing in Pittsburgh too, I think.
Yeah, they are.
I think it's at Pittsburgh. Yeah, and watch it be snowing up there or something.
It won't matter because I mean the home team usually has the advantage on Thursday night, but I think it'll be good.
Yeah, it is. All right, you still got enough money on your card for your commissary?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
You still good on that? Okay.
Yeah.
Whenever you need some more, just let me know. We'll put some more on there.
Okay, well thank you.
No, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, I got pretty weak here for a little while because I just wasn't eating a bunch, and I got down like 173 pounds. It was crazy. I was just like, man, I gotta eat something.
Yeah, 173 pounds. You ain't seen that since high school.
That was before that, but yeah, I gained some more weight back on with all that commissary, so that was good. Thank you.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
A little bit different food, a little bit stuff to pick from.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I get some stuff with some protein in it, and it helped out a lot.
Okay, some peanut butter.
Yeah, that was the main thing.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Oh, no mercy. Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. I love you so much, boy.
Love you too.
Trying to think what all I can talk about. Anyway, we had Jamie's 40th birthday party. That was good.
You just had her cook out of the house?
Yeah, what I actually knew, Robert and them, they went to a barbecue place, got some barbecue and some fried chicken and potato salad and baked beans, all that good stuff. And then we hang around out there and played music, kids playing and stuff, and started drinking too much, but other than that, everything went good.
Nice.
Everybody had a good time. And Jamie's a big 4-0, so he had a good time.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Did you watch the Martinsville race?
Yeah. little bump and run, and Truex was so mad. I mean, he did more or less 4 or 5 laps before that, basically the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't, but he didn't tag him in the quarter panel. He tagged him right down in the bumper. I mean, he hit him like he spelled him out or nothing. He just moved him a little bit, and he had a chance to come back beside him. He was slamming into each other side to side, going across start finish line. Hell, Denny Hamlin almost won it.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to watch the Talladega race. The rest of the races have been on that NBCSN, so I don't have that one, but I heard about it, and it seemed like Truex is pretty mad.
Yeah, he said he might have won the battle, but he ain't gonna win the war. In other words, he would take him out in that Homestead, so he couldn't win the championship. So Logano's in, and Truex won yesterday. Not Truex, Harvick.
Yep.
Harvick won yesterday. I didn't even get to see none of that race. I was watching a football game at Robert's house yesterday. We watched the Panther game first, and then we had watched the forgot who the other was, and I fell asleep during the New England and the Packer game.
It was a good game until the end when it just kind of like
17-17 to part of the fourth quarter, and they fumbled the ball, and then he scored on that one and scored again.
Never looked back after that.
Nope. But Rogers ain't a spring chicken anymore neither.
No.
Neither's Brady though. Brady's what, 40?
He's like 41. Yeah.
You still keep up with your sports, don't you?
It distracts me.
Yeah. You got a newspaper in there where you can read it sometimes?
Oh yeah.
Keep up
Yeah. I got a newspaper. That's how I kind of keep up with everything.
Yeah. What did you think about the World Series?
It was kind of what I expected.
Mm-hmm. I thought it'd go more games than it did, but it didn't.
Yeah, the Red Sox were good. I didn't.
Yeah, they were.
I was hoping it would go maybe 6 games, but the Dodgers, after that 18-inning marathon, it was like they had nothing left.
Oh yeah, that was unreal. I wasn't about to stay up and watch that one.
No, I don't think anybody could.
No. Okay. Oh, no mercy. Oh, you look good. Let's see here. Where's that gray hair at? Yep, still got a little bit going on over there.
It's still in there. Trust me, it's not going nowhere. I can only way I can wear the gray hair is if I shave off all my hair.
Well, I ain't do that yet. Don't do that yet. I'm good. Okay. All right. I just take one powers to be, make sure I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Okay. You look nice and clean and healthy.
Yeah, I've been trying to stay clean and healthy.
Yeah. As Amy said, you like the stuff you get from the commissary for your hygiene and stuff, about keeping trimmed up and everything.
Yeah, it definitely helps out getting actual actual body soap and shampoo and stuff like that. It helps out a lot.
And
instead of lotion and stuff.
Yeah, instead of bar soap.
Well,
whatever they give y'all.
It was like a little pump soap from it was like hand sanitizer, pump soap like that, and it dries you out. So it just I was just glad to get some actual soap and toothpaste.
Yeah. Well, this weather down here will dry you out in a heartbeat anyway.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's one thing about it. No matter if you're inside all the time or what, it's still going to dry you out like crazy.
We gotta go find Jamie a jacket. She ran off this morning and forgot her jacket and didn't realize how cold it was going to be down here.
Yeah, if the sun's not out, it's going to be freezing out there.
Yeah, and the sun go down, it cools off quick. That's for sure.
For sure.
Son, believe me, you got a lot of support and a lot of people praying for you and loving on you out here.
That's good to hear.
There's a lot of people praying for you and loving you. Got a thing here on my wrist. If I drop the phone here. Hang on a second. I'll try to read this to you. That Roberts gave it to me the other day. Let's see here. It says, I said a prayer for you today, and I know God must have heard. I felt that answer in my heart, although he spoke no word.
That's beautiful.
Yep, that's a good one. That's a good one for you to remember right there.
Yep.
And I wear it every day for you.
Thank you.
Anything you need, just let us know. Okay?
Okay.
We'll always be here for you no matter what. And we always love you no matter what.
That means a lot.
So good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
Okay. So this thing's still almost 17 more minutes. Okay, I'm ready to. You got more time to talk. What you want to talk about?
Whatever you want to talk about, honestly.
It started earlier. I talked to him starting it early, so I don't want to waste any of my time here, that's for sure. Oh, Lord. They gave us a Volkswagen Beetle at the rental car place when we got there.
Really?
I said, okay. Trying to figure out, I said, oh, where is the trunk in the front or the back? I said, way back when the motor's in the back, but I know they don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
So I asked the guy, I said, well, how do you open the trunk? So we kept hitting the button. Heard click, click, click. I said, well, it's clicking, but how do you open it? There's no latches on it. The guy said, damn, I don't know. So I said, hang on a minute. I opened the glove compartment. Got an owner's manual out. You got to hit the emblem in the middle. It flips. Then you open the trunk.
Oh, wow.
So that's a new one on me. I would never figured that one out unless I looked at the owner's manual. Got that damn rental place didn't even know how to open the trunk.
I know, right?
Crazy.
I remember last time I drove one of those.
It was crazy. That little Subaru we got's doing good. The little Impreza.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, your mother loves driving that thing. Actually, that's why I drove to the airport.
That's good. That's awesome.
The truck
You're not missing the Mustang anymore.
No, she's not missing the Muskrat anymore.
Okay.
Of course, that's Impreza get like 31 miles a gallon.
Yeah, she definitely doesn't miss that anymore.
No. And the truck had to put some ball joints in it. I used to put sway bar links on it, front and rear. On front, couple weeks later, started making a noise again, so I put rear sway bar links on it. And then about a month later, it started squeak. I put lower ball joints in it.
Jeez.
I said, Lord, I should take care about all that. I should have nothing else put on there.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are usually it's the control arms that go first on those.
Yeah, that's what they checked. They said, no, it ain't control arms or tire rod. It is lower ball joints. Finally, it's got 140-something thousand miles on it, so I guess it's about time for it to wear out.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, but she's still running right along like a good old Ford's supposed to.
I know, right?
Yeah, for sure. I wish we still had Fords, but up there at the dealership, we got Subarus, but they're selling quite a few of them now. They're selling over about 60 a month now, so that's pretty good for Subarus in Fayetteville.
That's really good.
Yeah.
You probably sell double that here.
Oh yeah, Lord, they probably sell five times that much here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They got probably at least 4 dealerships around here, I believe. Subarus, I know.
Oh yeah, they're all over the place here because of the all-wheel drive.
Just like the hotel we're staying at down there, I've seen 4 of them parked there. I said, Lord have mercy, they're everywhere.
Well, they got I think 4 feet of snow in some parts of the mountains this week, so all the roads have been just treacherous and whatnot, and they've been stopping people, make sure they got chains and winter tires and all that kinds of stuff. So
they won't let you up there without there, will they?
No, they literally they stop you and they got the flashlights checking your tires and whatnot.
Lord have mercy. So you got to have chains or what? You get cleated snow tires or just regular snow tires?
Snow tires are some of the ones with I don't know.
Spikes in them.
Yeah, kind of those little pellets and stuff in them. But yeah, it's too dangerous to drive up there without it. So.
Oh yeah. That's probably up in Colorado Springs, or is that anywhere?
Oh no, that's just like if you go west of Denver on I-70, anywhere over there.
Okay. Yeah, he was on the way here, and the interstate was coming up. There's 76 or whatever it was. I think the speed level, one place was like 75 degrees. That's 75 degrees, 75 miles per hour speed limit, and then it changed down to 65, and I was running about right at 75. This little white Chevrolet come flying past me. I know at least running about 90 or 95. I said, dude, you ain't looking at a state boy out here. By that time, here come one opposite direction. He's a Yui right in front of me. I drove a little Volkswagen Beetle, and it took him a while to catch him too. That dude was gone. Yeah, I heard that had that Dodge Charger gag. Boy. Heard him pipe go like, oh Lord, it's good to see you smile, boy.
It doesn't happen much.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just remember the times you can't smile. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
And I remember this day for a long time.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Okay. It's been a long time, boy. Just remember always we love you, buddy.
I know. I love you guys too.
And you're still our son. And you got a lot of love, a lot of support out here.
Thank you.
I know.
It's hard to really know if there is any out there, so.
I know. There is. Believe me. Believe me, there is. You got a whole big old family and extended family and friends, everybody. Everybody love you. You got a lot of support out here. And don't ever forget that.
Right, definitely. It's hard to even know there is out there, but it's good to hear it.
It is. And don't ever forget that. You got people out here love you. A whole bunch of them. Keep it. I know it's hard.
Yeah.
And everything's gonna be good though. Everything's gonna be good.
Okay.
Just remember that.
I will.
Let's see, what else we got to talk about here? We talk about football and racing, cars. Let's see.
Well, I think the basketball season is about to start this week, isn't it?
Yep. Carolina plays Tuesday night at 6 or 7 o'clock on ESPN2.
Is it like a exhibition game, or?
No, it's against Wolford or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Nobody yet. But the hell, Duke plays Kentucky the same night.
Jeez.
Number 2 and number 4 playing from the get-go.
That's
that's kind of unusual.
It sucks to be them playing Kentucky that rest.
Yep. Well, they got a bunch of them one and dones again, so they always play for themselves. They don't play for the team.
No, that's for sure.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember who I was on the Carolina team. I remember from last year.
I don't even I'm trying to remember, but
and I can't remember who left and who stayed, and I don't figure out who else was in there.
Isn't Jalik Felton? Isn't he playing? I think he's a new guy though.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who they recruited and everything. Yeah, they had. I
think there's a guy named PJ Harrington, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. They had some top recruits coming in this year.
They did.
I can't remember who they are though.
Yeah, me neither.
But I get a taste of them. Well, I got to set record. I'll watch it when I get home.
Yeah, they should beat them. I hope so.
Yeah, and they better beat them.
They always have that one letdown in the
first. Yeah, they always have that letdown in the first few weeks of the season when they play a nobody and nobody says, here we are.
Yeah, their football team's absolutely horrible, but.
Yeah. They've been in quite a few of the ball games, but they can't finish. I don't know what's wrong with them. They get up there and actually who was it they played not this past weekend before last. They hung right with them till the very end of it. Let them come back and beat them again.
I know, right?
They can't figure out who they want to have be as their quarterback for some reason. They keep switching off between that the two boys, Elliott and the other one. I can't think of his name.
Yeah, I think maybe if. As long as Alabama doesn't win it again this year, I'll be fine.
Yeah, Alabama put a butt kicking on LSU that night.
That wasn't even fair.
That was embarrassing. And that was LSU's what, number 4 in the nation?
Yeah, they were number 3 actually. I think.
1 and 3.
Yeah, it was. They're just. I don't know. It's like playing a professional football team when you play Alabama's defense.
Yeah, exactly. I think about 90% of them is already in the NFL draft before they even come in there.
Pretty much. They said they put 22 players in the NFL draft the last 2 years.
Lord have mercy.
That's an entire football team.
Oh yeah, I need to tell you about this guy who was sitting beside me on the plane on the way here. Actually, when we got there, we was the last 3 people to get on the plane, right? So the guy said there's only middle seats left because you got to check in like 24 hours in advance on Southwest. I didn't know that. It's the first time we flew on Southwest.
Okay.
So we were the last people to get our seats. So there's Jamie in the very rear, your mother about in the middle, and I come all the way back up to the front and get one in the middle. There's about 5 rows from the front. I said, oh, this is good. I looked down the size of this dude. I said, like a linebacker for NFL. He says, let me get up out of that seat. He can wall up out there. And I started putting down that little armrest thing in the middle. He said, well, my shoulders only go in so far. I said, okay. Well, and before we even got with taxiing to go out, he just started snoring. I mean, he was blowing bubbles almost, doing this stuff. Big old black hole. Oh, Lord have mercy. And he was snoring, and he had his phone up there with his headphones on, watching TV programs or whatever and stuff. And then all of a sudden, he had a big old plate of food down there. I don't know where he bought it from. I guess somewhere in the airport. Opened that up, started eating it. And all I could smell was hot sauce. My nose started running, so some of that stuff's bad. He ate that and fell right back asleep again. And he still had his TV shows going, and then Street Outlaws came on. So I sat and watched Street Outlaws while he was sleeping on his phone.
At least you got to watch that on the plane, boy.
Yeah,
that guy.
Cause I was trying to take my little nap. I couldn't fall asleep when he was snoring so loud. Because I know I snore too, so I said if both of us get going, and probably kick both of us off the plane. Lord. Okay. Hang on a sec. You see him smile? You see him smile? Okay. I was asking Sylvia something. So you see that boy smiling? Lord, it's good to see you all.
So
we miss you. We love you.
Before you guys leave, you have to have some green chili or something before you leave, because you got to have at least eat something in Colorado before you leave.
Yeah. What is it called?
Green chili.
Green chili?
Oh yeah, you got to have that before you leave Colorado on Wednesday.
Where's that? Where you find that at?
Oh, you pretty much go anywhere.
Green chili.
Yeah, just go to a Mexican restaurant, or you can go anywhere has it, but
green chili.
I don't know, I don't know where you're staying in Greeley or whatnot, but
yeah,
I'm not sure what's around there.
Mhm.
But you can look it up on your there'll be some good places around, but you got to have that at least.
Yeah, I thought it was in the Mexican place on the way over here a while ago. Down there, I bet you they got some.
Yeah, they put all the restaurants in North Carolina to shame. That's for sure.
All right. Sylvia told me that she knows a couple good places.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Okay. She'll hook us up with it. Green chili. Maybe try that tomorrow night now.
Oh yeah, I've had it on I had it next to the Rocky Stadium one time. It was cheese fries with bacon and stuff, but they put green chili on top of it. It was just it was amazing.
That sounds good.
It's good stuff.
Green chili.
But you can have it on quesadillas or nachos or anything really, but it's good.
I better eat that the day before I get back on the plane, just in case.
Yeah. Don't eat it that morning, but yeah.
No. Lord. Okay. All right. Let me get the next one that's supposed to be coming over here, which will be your mama here in just a minute.
Okay.
Get her over here. And she does love you too, boy. Believe me.
That's good to hear. Trust me.
And yes, and we will be there tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, we'll be there for you tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
Yes, we still got bipolar trouble. We had a hard time finding somebody to watch them a little bit, but anyway.
Nobody wants to watch that dog.
No. Well, we had a cat that Jamie and them taught Cindy to bring it home. We had to bring it over to somebody else's house to watch because it was last minute notice. And then finally, Monica said she would watch a little bit.
Oh,
and
man.
said a little bit's going to be a change of person. And Cindy said, what's going on? She said, they're feeding a little bit with a fork.
My goodness.
What? You don't need to spoil that dog anymore. He already is. He's crazy.
That's crazy.
Every time I go back there in the bedroom, he does. Every time I walk back there,
Right.
If it was just me and him by ourselves, he'd get on the couch, snuggle up to me, watch TV and stuff. But if she's there, forget it.
Yeah, that dog hated me.
No, and he hates every damn buddy.
Yeah, he hates everybody besides mom.
Yeah. Mama's there, he ain't got nothing to do with nobody.
Yeah, exactly.
That's for sure. Oh, Lord. Memorial service we did the other day. We've had a little Dieter statue out there too. with
What's
them.
that?
Just like Dieter at
Oh,
the memorial
Dieter.
service.
Oh, okay.
A Dieter statue out there too.
Okay.
Look just like Dieter.
That's awesome.
It was cute. And we had a lovely service the other day.
That's great.
A woman from Jamie knows from the works with her and goes to church and stuff too. She sang Amazing Grace and another song and stuff. So it went real good.
That's good. I was hoping it didn't rain on you guys the entire time you were there.
No, it didn't rain. It was just, I forgot my coat that day, and it wasn't that cold when I left the house and got out there. It was wind blowing, it got cold, and it was, ain't too cold? I said, yeah, I'll be all right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's see here. Get down. Let me see if I can get one up back over here. You want to see if you get Cindy come back over this way? You got about 3 minutes left. Okay. She said, huh? Well, she said when 2 minutes left to get them ready so she can cut it off and start it again. Okay. I'll make sure they get it straight here.
Okay.
And when I had 2 minutes left, I'll make sure I get the next one ready because they'll cut off and then start it again.
Okay, I got you.
It was only supposed to be 30 minutes, but I talked to her and started it early.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay. All right, can you move a little bit over? Wait a minute. To your right. There you go. All right, there you go.
There we go.
You good. Okay. Your mama's just sitting there just smiling, waiting to stop.
Yeah.
Okay, you got 2:59 left. Let's see what funny story I can tell you here lately.
What was Dalton for Halloween?
He was what was Dalton for Halloween? Some type of zombie. What was it? A zombie hunter. Zombie, nice. A zombie hunter. And Pickle was?
The vampire cheerleader.
Vampire cheerleader, that's right.
Yeah, she told me that one. She didn't know what Dalton was. I was curious.
Yeah, he was good. I wish I could show you some pictures and stuff, but I guess I can't, so we'll have to go from there.
Yeah, not yet.
Not yet. Won't be long. We'll be able to come back and see you face to face. That'll be a good thing.
Yeah.
That'll be a real good thing. Okay. All right. Okay, we're going to let them cut it off here so they can get the next one on here.
Okay.
All right. We love you.
Love you too.
Love you, dog.
Love you
too. Stay strong.
I will.
And we'll always be here for you. And won't be long when we get to see you again.
Can't wait.
Okay. All right. Up close and personal. We'll give you a hug and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We love you, Bo.
Love you too.